Hello. Hello. Welcome to the stream. I am playing Investigations today. Miles Edgeworth Investigation. Ace Attorney Investigations. I love Ace Attorney. I've played Ace Attorney before. I've played every game so far, except for the Layton crossover and the Investigations duology. I played like the first two cases, I think, of Investigations, but like on an emulator before it got ported to PC, and I honestly don't really remember what happened. So we're kind of playing this blind, really, for the most part. Also, I actually lied. I think I have not finished the last of the Apollo Justice trilogy because I don't know, lost interest. Like halfway through the game, and I just haven't picked it up. But I love Ace Attorney. So yeah, we're doing the lawyer stuff today. Let me know if anything sounds weird from my mic or audio scuff. I always have audio scuff, I think. So let me know if anything sounds weird, and let's just go. Yes. Also, we're playing this game on HD graphics for now. Although I do love the original pixel art style as well. I might change it up for like each case, like switch it. Holy shit, that's so slow. Can I change that? I'll just see if I can change that. Maybe true, but why? I'm trying to read these things, sorry. Why go this far? Sorry, maybe I wasn't clear enough, but the guilty verdict is all that matters to me. They always have that weird thing. They always have that weird thing where, like, they think that a verdict is all that really matters. Like the guilty or non-guilty or whatever. Anyway, I'm a prodigy among prosecutors. Always have been, always will be. Sure thing, bud. March 14th, 2:05 a.m., 2:05 a.m., Prosecutor's Building, 12th floor hallway. Hard to believe that I've been away from my office for a whole month. Now Detective Gumshoe has been keeping an eye on my office and keeping it clean. Door's unlocked. Detective Gumshoe? It's the smell. It's very familiar. Blood? What the? Oh, that's a dead person. Yeah. What's the meaning of this? I need to make him more British. Freeze. But then I mean, I just give him my accent and not change it. Identify yourself. Shut up. You got some nerve committing murder in a prosecutor's office. That was pointless. Is that a threat? Let me make one thing very clear. What? No one gets away with committing murder in my office. No one. There he goes. Leo. My name is Miles Edgeworth, and I work as a prosecutor in my local district. Little did I know that upon my return home after a month abroad, I will be thrusted into a multitude of cases and some very frantic and busy days. March 14, 2:56 a.m., so that's 50 minutes later. High Prosecutor's Office, room 1202, or 1202. I finished photographing the victim's body, sir. Very well. Please continue your investigation. Yes, sir. Mr. Edgeworth, sir, are you okay, sir? Keep it down, detective. This is a crime scene. When I heard that murder had taken place in your office, I ran up here straight away. This is Dick Gumshoe. He's a detective with the local precinct, and the one they signed to handle this murder case for the time being. You look a little pale, sir. Are you hurt? No, I'm perfectly fine. However... look what they did to your office! It's totally trashed! I'll say. The culprits sullied my floor with dirt rather well. No one gets away with tracking mud into my office. What? Sounds like you're getting really burned up over this whole thing. I mean, somebody was murdered in his office. I'd be upset about that too, to be completely fair. This crime was committed in my office, so it is my responsibility to solve it. I don't think that's how that works. But sure. Oh, that's just like you, Mr. Edgeworth. Okay, time to do some investigating. Great. Oof, I love this song. Sorry. Our first course of action is to gather relevant facts and leads. We must not overlook anything, no matter how small, if we are to find the truth. So I'll keep any leads or information we find etched in the forefront of my mind. Speaking of things that pique my curiosity, why of all places did the murder occur in my office? Good question. I get the nagging feeling that this is something important to keep in mind. Yeah, I was wondering that myself, sir. I mean, you can't really say it's just a coincidence, can you? No, not really. Especially because of this. The key to your office? There's good reasons this office's door has a lock built into it. I would assume most office doors have locks. Sure. What do you mean, sir? If you think about it carefully and use logic, it should become clear to you. Logic? I love it. I love that this is like his special ability is that he can think really good. He's smart and he can use logic, and nobody else in the canon universe can, apparently. It's just hilarious. Defining the connection between two pieces of information and connecting them, new information is born. That is the end result of using logic. Sure thing. So, how do you use it? First, I recall the information we've gathered with, LB, and then I connect them together with Y. With a Y? That's funny. Now to use LB, recall the facts. Ooh, I love that you actually have them, like, as puzzle pieces. That's really cool. Whoa, I'm smart. For security reasons, all prosecutor's doors are outfitted with locks. Which means it would have been hard for the murderer and the victim to get in here. Ergo, it's impossible to dismiss the location of this crime as mere coincidence. Yes, that's exactly what I was thinking, sir. There must be a reason why someone infiltrated my room. What was the killer after? You're really on the ball today, Mr. Edgeworth. That's some beautiful logic, sir. Yes, well, when you follow leads to the conclusion, only the truth remains. However, if the information doesn't line up properly, I may stray far from the truth as well. But if I think carefully before piecing leads together, the logic should flow. let's get started with our investigation, shall we? Yes, sir. I feel like it's a bit too loud. The basis of any good investigation is to examine everything, sir. I know that. And when I want to examine something, I simply use A when I'm next to it. Oh, if you feel lost and want to talk, just use Y, okay? I'll give you great, precise advice as an ace investigator, sir. Something to try later if I have free time, I suppose. I feel like... Yeah. You finished photographing the body, so it should be alright to examine this area. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. Right. Blood, first of all. Let's see here. There's blood all over his lower abdominal area. It's definitely where I looked. It looks like the bullet passed clean through stomach area, sir. In other words, he was shot. Yep. And until the autopsy is done, I don't think we'll know much more than that. Please have the body sent to the morgue once they're done processing the crime scene. A bullet went clean through the victim's abdomen. The body was found at around 2:05 a.m. Are you going to be okay with keeping track of the evidence you find, sir? Of course. This is the safest way I know how to keep track of it all. Alright, if you say so. I keep all the evidence I find either in or with my organizer. When I want to re-examine a piece, I have but to press RB to open my organizer. But the organizer isn't only for evidence, it keeps people's profiles on hand in it too. It's probably a good idea to make a habit of checking the facts often. Right. Makes sense. Also, the prosecutor's badge is so much more pretty than the attorney's badge, in my opinion. Like, this is so beautiful. Alright, the victim. Well, what do we have here? Hey, I think I've seen one of these before. It's a police badge. Right, it's a police badge detective. Oh, hey, I have the exact same thing, actually. What a great kitty. I hope so. You are a detective. President Hop, hello, welcome in. Welcome on in. Welcome to the stream. I hope you enjoy. We're doing fiery stuff, investigations and things. Yeah. Let's take a look inside. Buddy Faith, detective. Oh, buddy. Imagine your parents naming you Buddy, like that's your first name. Also, I have Discord notifications. Let me check those really quickly. I'll be right back with everyone. My mama texted me, 1 second. Anyway, yeah. Western Hop. I think I already said hello, but sorry, I'm a bit scatterbrained. Hello, welcome in. Right, Mr. Buddy Faith, our victim. I love Ace Attorney names. They're so good. Would appear that our victim was a detective, just like you. Hi! We're doing lawyery stuff today. Investigations and things. It's gonna be really great. The main, thing of this game that no other lawyer can do, only Miles Edgeworth, is to use logic, which I have been very known to not be good at, so this will be fun. According to his fashion ID, Buddy Faith was a precinct detective. The files are all over the floor, sir. It probably fell during the struggle between the victim and his killer. Right? Oh, and I tried so hard to keep this place spotless while you were away. I mean, this just rendered all the time and effort I put in pointless. I don't recall ever asking you to clean my room. I'm very bad at these games too, so I feel ya. Yeah. I'm not, honestly, I think I'm not as bad as I used to be. I'm just very scatterbrained and I forget things, like, a lot. And some leaps in logic are really far leaps in Ace Attorney. For the most part it's fine, I think, but we'll see. Well, I watered the flowers every day, just like you requested, sir. I just added cleaning to the list as a weekend special. For about half a day every Saturday, I'd come in and clean this place until it sparkled. Does he have a life? I don't believe it! I packed those files on the shelves so tight that not even an earthquake could make them fall off, but just look at them. At this rate, the rest of the files won't be able to withstand an earthquake at all. A problem, to be sure. Well, once the investigation is over, we'll put them back on the shelf. Oh yeah, he has a thingy with the... Can't look at them yet? Oh my god. Earthquakes, F4. Ouch, they even knocked over your chess set! I had it all set up, ready for when you got back. I figured we could play a few games. I had no idea you were interested in chess. I'm actually pretty good at checkers, so I thought I'd give chess a try. In that case, I suppose I could set some time aside to resolve this case. Though I don't expect the games to tax my mental acuity much. What are words? I don't know them. It's a gun. What have we here? Could this perhaps be the murder weapon? I don't know, buddy. It sure is a gun, though. If so, it would mean that the killer made their escape after disposing of their gun here. I think I've seen one of these before. Care to enlighten me as to where? Oh, I know. I was issued the exact same model. I think. Detective. I don't really like guns all that much. I mean, they're really dangerous. But now that I think about it, you do see this model around the precinct a lot, sir. I don't use mine much, except in emergencies, so that's why I didn't recognize it. So it's the same type of revolver as the ones used by the precinct's detective. Seem to have gathered a few pieces of pertinent information. As you calmly use some logic and figure out if any of them are connected to each other. Some detective he is. Yeah, it's Gumshoe. We love him. We love him, but he's a bit he's not the brightest. Right. So there's something. Obviously, the victim being a detective and the revolver being from detectives. It's gotta be connected somehow. Yeah. The revolver, the standard model used by detectives, couldn't have belonged to our recently departed. Detective Gumshoe, could you please thoroughly check the victim's body one more time? Yes, sir. On it now, sir. Excuse me, pal. Let's see. What have we got here? Sure, sir. This guy's wearing a gun holster. So it appears that our killer somehow managed to take the victim's gun from him. can be assumed that this gun is the murder weapon. It was issued to the victim. Allegedly issued to the victim. Oh, lawyer boy, you are not lawyering correctly. Let's see what else we can find out about this revolver. As I was saying, you've got to look really carefully at each piece of evidence. You can use the right stick to rotate an object. There's no such thing as a bad angle. Right, to zoom. Oop, oop. There's a horse on there. You can't even look at the horse? I want to look at the horse. I think that it's easy to take alive with just the pull of a trigger. You know, I can't ever see myself really liking guns. Fair enough. Oh, but I love the ones they use at track and field meets and start races. You take off before it's fired, everybody always ends up following your lead. Chase you down for a false start, detective. Fair enough. Now that you mention it, even when I finish first, I always wind up in last place. Right. Right, one bullet missing. Looks like one round was fired from this. Wow, so the kid that killed the victim with just one shot after wresting the gun from him? Sounds like the guy knew how to handle a gun, huh? True. We have no proof for now, but that is a distinct possibility. I guess this is about all we're going to find out. You should send the body to... What? Jim! Why oh why? How could this have happened to a guy like you? Are you alright? Don't touch me! Leave me alone! Just let me be! Sorry, but I can't do that. The investigation is still ongoing, so please refrain from touching the body. Understanding? One have sound while keep looking. Yippee! Thank you for the lurk, and thank you for the good luck. Yeah, I hope you enjoyed your lunch, and I hope you had fun with the rest of your day. Thanks for looking. It means a lot. Body? The body? Don't talk about him like he's just some lump of flesh. Look at him. Jim looks like he's just turned in for the night. Sure, just in a blood-stained suit, pal. Where are my manners? Are you the prosecutor? Why, yes I am. I'm... Fuck, Jack Sportman? Yeah, right, Jack Sportsman. The sportsman. So, Jack Sportsman. Prosecutor. Jim here was my partner in crime busting. I'm Miles Edgeworth, and like you, I'm also a prosecutor. Detective Dick Gumshoe, sir. So you're Miles Edgeworth. I guess this is your office? Yes, that is correct. And it was you! You're the one who killed Jim! Hey, don't go around jumping to conclusions, pal! Just calm down, okay? I will not. I know how things work around here. My prosecutor's office doors all have locks built into them, and only the owner of the office has the key to his or her own office door. That is correct. However, I was not the one who killed your partner. Yeah, Mr. Edgeworth has been overseas on a business trip this whole time, pal. Oh, well, hello, Fix. Welcome on in. Glad to see you again. Howdy, first mate. How you doing? And the key to the door was with me the entire time, okay? The only one who could get in here was me. Wait, that means... I'm not sure what that means. Oh, buddy. How are you doing? Feeling better? I am feeling a bit better, yes. I am feeling a bit better. I have a new little model that I can use for until my Life 2D model is done. This little puppy guy, and I'm very excited about him. I think he's very, very cute. But yeah, I've been doing a bit better. I still have a break from university, so I'm chilling right now. How are you though? How are you though? I hope you're doing good as well. It's been a while since I've streamed. So it was you then? You're Jim's killer? No way, pal. You've got it all wrong. Also, yeah, we're doing lawyery stuff today. We're playing investigations. Miles Edgeworth. basically Ace Attorney spin-off game with Edgeworth as the main character, and also I just got doing okay. Thank you for asking. Yippee! That's great. Glad to hear it. I just got a message from my model mama, so excuse-moi 1 second. Ow. Thank you for redeeming your daily vitamin D, and congratulations on being first. Alrighty. And I am back. Mr. Portsman, correct? If you are a real prosecutor, you should know to stay collected. The investigation has only just begun. Isn't it too early to be drawing conclusions? Yeah, I mean, whoever redeems the first redeem is first, officially, so. Yeah, alright, I get the point. You're right, my mistake. I tend to get a little too hard-headed sometimes. You sure are one cool customer though, Mr. Edgeworth. I've heard all the rumors about you. You're the great genius prosecutor. You're something of a legend, you know? Anyway, let's call a truce and work together, okay? Now, how about a handshake to seal the deal? Pleasure to work with you. You guys are conducting your investigation, right? Sorry for barging in like that. I'm gonna go for now, going to get something to eat real quick. Alright. Find some good foods. Hurry on then. It's your room after all. Thank you. I intend to. I just want a little more time to say goodbye to Jim. You there? Sir? I want you to capture this scene on film for me. A final farewell to my partner Jim. What a guy. I should probably give them some space. Sure. Okay. One more message from my mama. And let's look at this. Hope we can solve this case quickly. I'd like to return to relaxing on the sofa. The thing looks a billion times softer than my mattress at home. Can I sit on it too? Just for a little while, sir? Detective Gumshoe, you know I can't allow that. Until this case is solved, neither of us has time to spare, let alone rest. You're right, sir. I'm gonna work hard and be a real trooper to the end. You always are. Even once this case is over, I don't think he can afford to take any time off. Ah, your jacket, sir. What's it doing on the floor? It must have fallen off the wall when the killer tried to threaten me by firing around. So the killer not only shot the victim, but they shot your jacket as well? They dared to shoot the ultra special jacket that you made the prosecutorial debut in? What if they had shot through it? It would have been a disaster. It's not worth getting worked up over, detective. Not when there's something more here. Well, like what? I take it you haven't noticed it yet, detective. I have. I know what he's on about. There's a giant contradiction right here in front of us. Really? Really? Did I say contradiction? He must be rubbing off on me. Starting to sound like him. Don't worry, buddy. It'd be like that when you love someone. But I have my own methods and I will conduct this investigation my way. When the scene before me contradicts a piece of evidence or seems off, that's when my deductive skills come into play. First, I have to find the spot that affords the contradiction. This is it. Bullet hole is where the contradiction lies. When I spot something that's off, I should point a cursor at it and press Y. It's conviction. And when I have found sufficient proof to prove the contradiction, I present it. This is how I do things. Eureka! Eureka! I got it! This bullet hole was the contradiction. What do you mean, sir? It's elementary. 2 shots were fired in this room. The first felled the victim, and the second felled this frame. Hey, that's right. However, this gun was only fired once. Hey, that's true too. Which means that one of these 2 bullets was fired from a different gun. Did the killer have another gun prepared for tonight? By the way, I noticed something, sir. Yes? What's that sticking out from behind the frame? Yeah, that. It's a secret safe. A secret safe? Oh, I smell money. I'll spare us the trouble and just say it. Nothing like what you're imagining is inside. Now, if you could kindly move this frame out of the way. Roger that. Shoot! Shoot! Ooh, fuck about dusty. I suppose that's what happens when I'm not here to dust it once in a while. I had no idea there was a safe here, or I'd have kept it clean for you, sir. So, when did you put this thing in? It wasn't something I had installed personally. Every prosecutor's office has one. Really? I had no idea. Yeah, only prosecutors are supposed to have knowledge of their existence. So, what's inside, Mr. Edgeworth? Right now? Nothing. We only use them to store especially important evidence when a trial is in session. That's it? Talk about squashing my hopes and dreams. Right. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious looking granny. Well. No, this is odd. You found something, sir? This keypad. Don't you find it to be a bit too plain? Yeah, there's a thick layer of dust all around it, but not on the keypad itself. You there, forensic scientist. Yes, sir? Could you please dust this area for fingerprints? You got it, sir. I couldn't find, let alone lift, a single print. Looks like it was wiped down well. As I thought, I guess that logic is the only way around this setback. But to rationally and calmly connect the dots with the information we have. Right. I would think that maybe this is something? Maybe the killer got inside to try and get to the safe. There we go. Maybe I'm good at this logic thing after all. I believe I figured out what the murderer was after. Well, what is it, sir? The fact that the safe was wiped clean of fingerprints suggests that the criminal had at least attempted to open my safe, making the culprit's motive for breaking and entering theft, I believe. Very interesting. I wonder if knowing that the motive behind this break-in was theft changes what the other piece of information can tell me about this crime. Struggle? Maybe? I don't think it has anything to do with a gun. There's a possibility that the files splayed on the floor are not the result of a struggle between the victim and his killer. Oh, right, that way logic. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, and you mean like it could be from when the killer tried to find something, sir? Precisely. We need to figure out if any of these files have been stolen. Yes, sir. I'm going to show files like you've never seen before, even at the library. Sure. Let's give that a try. But do all the good ones always die young? Surely you must ponder that every once in a while, Mr. Edgeworth. No matter how much we lament, the dead will not come back to life. All we can do is search for the truth. And? So what are we supposed to do? How do we go about finding that truth? First, we calmly restore the files to the rightful place. You got it! Here, let me help. So this file goes here, and that book goes there. You sure know how... Sorry, my words were gone there for a moment. You sure know a lot about where things are, despite it being Mr. Edgeworth's office. Because I'm the one who keeps it tidy, pal. Okay, done. Interesting. It would appear that the murder was definitely committed here. Oof, the bloodstains on the bookshelves are still fresh. I suspect that the victim was killed in a standing position instead on the shelf. And then the guy fell to the floor, right? The blood on the floor is kinda grossing me out. Detective, I don't have the time to deal with your weak stomach right now. But you know I'm no good with blood, sir. I'm certain there's something wrong with this picture. Right, he must have tried to support himself with his hands after being shot. It's on the floor. This must have been made when unable to stay standing, he dropped to the floor. Right. It appears that the victim was in a sitting position here after being shot. So that's why the seat of the victim's pants has blood on it. That'll be the logical conclusion. Right. This is where the bullet lodged itself after it went through the victim, huh? The bullet were lodged so squarely in a file's spine. In the case that the files were ransacked after the shooting had occurred, then I guess the victim was moved because he was in the killer's way. Right. And this, I think, because he was shot in the abdomen, so that would have been a lot higher up on the shelf. Because that's like on the ground. He would have been like shot in the fucking foot if that is where it was. So. What do you mean, sir? You don't see? But simply the bullet hole itself was too low. The victim was shot in the stomach. The hole should be much higher up. What if the guy was shot while he was sitting or lying down, sir? That would be illogical. The victim leaned against the shelf here after being shot, which suggests that he was standing when he was shot. And that means... Wait, what does that mean, sir? It means you need to use your brain every once in a while instead of mine, detective. In any case, it means someone made a faulty assumption, and it was from this mistake that our current contradiction was born. It's a faulty assumption that caused this problem with the position, the order of the files? What if the order of the files is a bit off? Right. Yeah, you see how the files that were shot began with the number O. What are those doing all the way down there after 1, 2, and 3? That's really weird. Oh well, 0, I guess. Actually, the way they are organized now is the correct order. They are exactly as I see them in my mind's eye. But the numbers are all out of order. Those white binders are special, so they are arranged a little differently. But from this, we know that the files are not in this order when the crime occurred. Aha, so that's it. I believe the killer made the same correct assumption as you just did, detective. Let's rearrange the files in numerical order and see what we find. Make sense? Do you think it'd be okay to drop the body back up? Prop the body back up to how it was before it was moved? Finish processing the crime scene, so I don't see why it wouldn't be. If you please, Detective Gumshoe. As I suspected, the bullet hole is now where it should logically be. The killer went through my files first before shooting Mr. Frey, and then put the files back in numerical order, I guess. Exactly, and then proceeded to shoot the victim. But why would someone kill a man and then look through your files one more time? Also, that says Gumshoe, to the right there. Puzzling indeed. The files were thrown into disarray twice, once before and once after the crime scene. But why? Now the crime scene is as it was at the time of the murder. Time to go with another one. This... What is that? What does it say Gumshoe on there in blood? I'd say that's some incredibly incriminating evidence. Yes, indicative of criminal activity indeed. No, wait, there's gotta be some mistake. Detective, sir, help me. Say something, sir. It appears that one of my files was stolen. Is that all, sir? What about me and my situation? Is this what the killer was really after? Interesting. Looks like Jim was able to leave us the name of his killer in the end, and this most important message managed to reach us. I'm telling you, it wasn't me! I can't be terribly pleased to hear that your beloved partner is the guilty party. If you're going to accuse Detective Gumshoe of being the culprit, I sincerely hope you have some proof to back it up. Jim's words. They're more than enough, wouldn't you say? If that's how you want to play it, then at least allow me to understand your reason. You got it! I don't like this one bit. There's something strange about this man's attitude. And there must be some sort of flaw to his logic waiting for me to dig out. Mr. Edgeworth, what are you going to do? Well, it's still hot. I'm going to cross-examine him. One way or another, I'll expose the flaw in his logic with his technique. Oh? How do you do that? Can you explain it to me, sir? Might as well. Alright. First, I'll listen to the witness's testimony. If I find a flaw in the testimony, something that contradicts the evidence, I have my organizer with RB and present the piece of contradictory evidence. Present something, I simply use Y, but that's all it is. But it's not like there's going to be a flaw in the testimony every time, right? Correct. And at those times, I need to press the witness with LB. Sometimes by pressing, I can draw out new information and new or modified testimony. I think I get it, sir. I'll be sure to try this technique out during the investigations too. Oh, very well. I'll even show you how it's done. Now watch carefully. Mr. Portman's logic. Detective Gumshoe, you stole Jim's gun from him and shot him dead. Furthermore, you messed up the files to make it look like you had committed murder instead. That's when you moved Jim's body that was sitting in front of the bookshelf. But thanks to that, you didn't notice the bloody letters his body was hiding. And it will be his final words that you will be brought to justice. By his final words, yeah. You intend to argue that the victim's dying message points to his killer. You can hear Jim's voice, and he is calling for his killer's arrest. Are you sure you're not mishearing his words, Mr. Portsman? There's no way Detective Gumshoe is the culprit here. I will find the flaw in this man's logic and expose it with credible evidence. Alrighty.
Hold it!
You know, if there's something I've been meaning to ask. What is it? Why do you call the victim Jim, when clearly his name is Buddy Faith? Isn't it obvious? Jim is the perfect name for my companion. Jax and Jim. Don't those two don't those two names go together like peanut butter and jelly? But Jim isn't even close to the guy's real name. Well, Jax and Buddy just sounds off somehow. Ah. Besides, he was the third of a bunch of guys that decided to nickname Jim. Looks about the victim like he was his pet. Further, you messed up the files to make it look like you had committed theft instead.
Hold it!
Do you really think it was necessary to dishevel my shelves twice to do that? That's true. Okay, then maybe his real intent was theft. Hey, are you accusing me of stealing something from Mr. Edgeworth? It's a possibility. Maybe your salary's been cut so much that life is getting a little too rough to handle. I'll have you know that I eat 3 square meals every day, pal. Okay, so 3 of them happen to be instant noodles, but what name? What an evil prosecutor you were paired up with. And what a motive, no? It's when you moved Jim's body that was sitting in front of the bookshelf.
Hold it!
And why would Detective Gumshoe do such a thing? Because the body was getting in his way. You had to mess up your bookshelf somehow, right? Anyway. Thanks to that you didn't notice the bloody letters his body was hiding. I mean, right. The body was not in front of the letters, though. I think that's where the contradiction is, but I'll press everything just to be safe. What do you think the killer didn't notice the bloody letters? The body was covering it quite well, wouldn't you say? That's how he missed it. But judging by what I've seen, it doesn't take much for you to think that you missed something. Who do you think you are? You know nothing about me, pal. There's a lot a person can understand about another from first impressions alone. You don't say I disagree with him on that, right? Why don't you say something, sir? Not you too, Mr. Edgeworth. Despite his lack of attention to detail, I don't believe the detective to be the culprit. Nobody could have overlooked the bloody letters, and I can prove it with evidence. I couldn't ask for a better setup for the game-finishing spike. Right. I think it's just a stolen file because it's just the body was not in front of it.
Objection!
Perhaps you're not aware, Mr. Portsman, but there is a serious flaw in your logic. Bringing a bit of the courtroom into this, I see. No problem. I'm game. Let me grab some peanuts real quick. They help me with my logic and thinking. I'll need to grab peanut first. I can't help but find it odd. Excuse me. Odd that a fellow prosecutor would be brought down by the power of his own office. What are you talking about? No, you're joking. I get it. If you have the time to tell off, then you have time to take another closer look at this. Do you still want to see? If not, may I direct your attention to the missing file? What? That's impossible. What's impossible, Mr. Portsman? I did nothing. The files on that shelf are all about a certain case. When the killer went to take the file after murdering your partner, I highly doubt they could have missed the bloody letters written on the spines. It's possible that they could have taken the files before committing the murder. I think it's pretty obvious that the file was stolen after it was written on. The missing letters and the detective names where the file should be is proof. Yeah, I mean the S is gone and there's only half of an H. If Detective Gumshoe really was the culprit of this case, I highly doubt that even he could overlook his own name written in blood on the files. Especially as a detective who can't stand the sight of blood. That's a good sprite. Which means what exactly? What does that make this dying message? It makes it the work of a criminal intent on tampering with the crime scene. That's so low. I can't believe the criminal tried to pin this whole thing on me, sir. I'm gonna get him, sir, you'll see. I'm gonna have them in arrest in no time. Well, Mr. Portsman? Brilliant! Absolutely splendid! Logic deserving of Olympic gold! I appreciate the praise, but it doesn't change the fact that your reasoning is flawed. Yeah, well, you win some, you lose some. That's how life goes. Glad everyone's so cheery, even though I feel more dead than alive. Yeah, but you know, it really is a shame. I really didn't want to have to bring this up, however... What is it this time? You're still after me, pal? You met me for a second. That's the key to this office? That would be me. But Mr. Ash will just prove that I'm innocent, pal. What the fuck is that flourish? That's absolutely right, and I acknowledge your innocence. Then why do I sense that you still have something more to say? What are you doing with your jacket? What is that? Yeah, I was thinking. Did you know that there's one other person with the key to this office? One other person? Hey, you there! Sir, what is it, sir? Would you kindly fetch and escort that lovely young lady here for me? Newbie Gooby. Hello, Ducky. Welcome in. The girl is a member of this building's security. Think of her as a material witness. Oh, no. Please no. Please no. Is she in here? I thought she wasn't in here. I thought I was rid of her. Please don't. Anyway, hi, Ducky. Welcome in. I'm doing lawyer things today. This game has something really cool. It has a very, very cool mechanic that none of the other Ace Attorney games have. It's something really, really awesome. It's called Logic. Only Miles Edgeworth can use it, canonically. And I think that that's very funny. Also, I'm terrible at Logic, so we'll see how this goes. But I think it'll be fun. It's a special ability, a special power. Called Logic. Security? Did you say security? No, stop it, pal! Don't! Oh, even Gumshoe. Even Gumshoe knows. What's wrong with him all of a sudden? Oh, thank fuck. Okay. It's not her. Oh, okay. Thank fuck. I think she's like later on in one of the... Anyway. Happy lurky, but I hope you have fun. Thank you. Thanks for the lurk. I will have a lot of fun. This game is amazing. Hi, Ishigun. Welcome in. How you doing? Hope you're having a fantastic day. I've called upon Mrs. Maggie Bride, a member of security. Detective Gumshoe, sir. Maggie. Thank you. It's my new goober. I like him a lot. It's the chibi version I'm gonna use for like my Life 2D model. The upcoming one. It's so cute. Miss Bride is the security guard on watch tonight. I see. And your point is? The point is that she could very well have used it. And by it, I mean the master key, which can open all the office doors in this building. What? If you're not the guilty party, Detective Gumshoe. Definitely want to make one for myself now. They're so cute. I commissioned this one from Alta with 2 A's, double A. Hold on. On Twitter, and they actually make them for pretty cheap, which was really awesome. But yeah, they're really talented. I love this guy so much. How dare you? I would never sneak into someone's room. That's right. I refuse to believe that Maggie's the culprit, pal. It was me. That's right. I did it. Let me take that as a confession, Detective. Well, it wasn't really me, but it definitely wasn't Maggie, pal. So yeah, it was me. If it was, you'd have no problems with that, right? Please refrain from flying off the handle, Detective. There's no need for such theatrics. Listen to your boss, Detective. He understands what I'm saying here. Do I? That girl is the only one who could have committed the crime, and for one simple reason. Let's go. Let's hear this bullshit. Yeah. Fair enough. Ooh, PC setup though. That's good. That's good. Also very important. It's pretty obvious that Miss Bride snuck into your room using the master key. I mean, if Detective Gumshoe isn't the one who opened the door, then it leaves only Miss Bride as our prime suspect. On top of which, she knows our good detective, doesn't she? Making it all the more probable that she was the one who faked the dying message. Interesting. Bullshit, but interesting. The PC parts, I need to get more storage on my PC so badly. Like so badly. Oh, but money. So you're saying she used the master key? Right. Incredibly incriminating evidence, wouldn't you say? And that's what you claimed about the evidence earlier as well. That was then, this is now. The flow of a good match always changes during a rally. It's all about your reflexes and reaction time, especially for an athlete like me. I wonder if there was anyone else other than Miss Bride who could have used the master key. It seems that the only way to get Mr. Portman to give me more details is to press him. And I shall do that.
Hold it!
Are you sure Miss Bride is the only member of security who could have used the master key? There's only one person on staff at this time of night, and tonight she's it. Isn't that right, Miss Bride? That's, true, but I wasn't able to use the master key at the time of the crime, sir. Wasn't able to? What's that supposed to mean? Yes, moving on. I hate to get sidetracked by something unrelated. What do you mean, unrelated? I want to hear what she has to say, pal. You can't really trust her not to tell lies. Plus, I hate wasting time. Yes. Not so fast. I too am interested in hearing what Miss Bride has to say. Didn't I just say it'd be a waste of time? You don't need to hear her lies. I'll be the judge of that. Miss Bride, if you please. I discovered that the master key was missing at around 1 AM, sir. What do you mean by missing? As in, it wasn't anywhere in the security booth, sir. The killer must have stolen it. Mr. Portsman, I believe this to be an important piece of testimony, don't you? I can't believe that someone like you would be taken in with such words. I'm not lying, sir. If that's the case, then I'd like to know why you have the master key now. I don't quite know. It just reappeared all of a sudden, sir. I don't like this story. And where's your proof that the key was stolen to begin with? I bet you just forgot where you put it and then found it again. I never lose things. I can practically guarantee that. With me, if something disappears, it's usually because someone stole it. Yeah, now trust me, you don't want to test just how bad her luck is. That's true. I think she has like she's in the second most cases. Only second to Maya. Unfortunately, I can't deem this piece of testimony as conclusive. Glad you agree, Miss Edgeworth. What? You still haven't established Maggie's motive for breaking into Miss Edgeworth's office? Her motive? Didn't we already establish that it was that? I mean, the culprit clearly went through the bookshelves and at least tried to save. It is as Mr. Portsman says, Detective. You can't ignore the fact that all the evidence points towards a motive of theft. But I'm done taking blows. It's time to counter-attack with a few facts of my own. Right.
Hold it!
However, the idea that the great Miles Edgeworth is in agreement with little old me. However, with regard to the investigation of the bookshelves and save, hey, good thinking, asking for my opinion on the matter. Would it be too much for you to allow me to complete a full sentence? Interesting.
Hold it!
We did. It's just a theory. One hypothesis among the many possibilities. I mean, I had my doubts about Miss Bride from the very beginning. If that's the case, then why didn't you mention her first? No, don't make that face. See? There goes the truth, running the other way. Let's pick up the pace and see if we can't catch up to it. I don't think you're catching my drift. But we are in agreement that the detective isn't the killer, right? Just so that I hope you understand what I say. That since she is the only one who could have opened your office door, then at least only Miss Bride is a prime suspect.
Hold it!
Don't you think it's a bit early to be jumping to conclusions? Are you saying there's another way to open the door other than with Master Key? No, I get it. Perhaps you had a spare made for someone else. I hope you know I have never made a spare, so what are you insinuating? Nothing. Guess I should have known better than to suggest that someone like you would. He knows a good detective, doesn't she? Is anyone in this district who hasn't at least heard of Detective Gumshoe? Good point. He's practically a celebrity among us prosecutors. Really? I never knew what so talk about, sir. We're holding our collective breath, you know? But when you screw up so badly that you're literally chased off the force. Wait, what? Is that true, Mr. Edgeworth? Of course not. That's hogwash. Whew, don't scare me like that. I almost had a heart attack there.
Hold it!
A dying message? You mean the bloody letters that spell out gumshoe? I figured that whoever wrote this name must have wanted to frame him. And just the act of choosing his name is proof enough that the two knew each other well. Mr. Edgeworth, what are you waiting for? Hurry up and present some evidence. I would love to. But first you should listen a bit more and digest what he is saying. Press him for more information. Right.
Hold it!
Right. Doesn't let me finish talking here, which leads me to believe that there's something going on there. I think I did...
Hold it!
I think I did press on everything though. Right. I'll press everything again just to be
Hold it!
sure. Didn't miss anything. Right, she is the only member of security here at this time. Right, and it was stolen.
Objection!
It was established, but
Hold it!
boy.
Objection! Hold it! Hold it!
Wrong button. It has to be something with the shelves, right? It's just... Why would she... Why would she... It has to be something with it. I don't think that this is this. No, this is not it. Anyway. I know. I'm just, 10,000. I think I pressed on everything.
Hold it!
Right.
Hold it!
I'm so sure I pressed on everything. Right.
Hold it!
What do you mean? Press him for more. I've pressed him for all information he has.
Hold it! Objection!
Right. Hmm.
Objection!
That's stupid. Yeah. Ah. Let me see. Um. Right, okay. Sure. Sure. I suppose the logic here is that only prosecutors know of the save. So she couldn't have known, so she couldn't have, like, she could have gone through the files to steal something, but she would not have gone to the save.
Objection!
Yeah. Do you wish to continue insisting that Miss Bride was set on stealing something? Why not? That's the truth, after all. It was also by your logic that we came to the whole thievery conclusion anyway. That may be, but you must also be aware of the fact that the safe is a secret safe, as most safes are, to be fair. Especially ones hidden behind paintings. The existence of which only privy to prosecutors. I find it a little hard to believe that a hidden safe was a part of the cunning plan. But she could have found it by accident while she was turning everything else upside down. I highly doubt that. I'd say the culprit knew exactly what they were looking for. A After all, only the bookshelf and safe were targeted. Yeah, even I didn't know about the safe now. And that means there's no way Maggie could have known about it either. And you're proposing that the killer is a prosecutor? Interesting conclusion. It's definitely looking more and more probable. What's wrong, prosecutor? Do you have a different suspect in mind now? Nurses, why? What made you... What was with the angry face all of a sudden? It's all my fault. What do you mean? It's Jim. He knew about the existence of the secret safes. What did he just say? We were partners. Like, inseparable conjoined twins. That's why I told him. I filled him in on the secret safes. And that means... Yeah, I know. I had only just told him too. Obviously, it was wrong of me to tell him. I still can't quite believe it, but the thief who broke into your room was probably Jim. I was claiming that the victim was the thief. And you were simply trying to stop him, weren't you? Miss Maggie Bride. Excuse me? This guy is so full of bullshit. I mean, you are a security guard, right? That's your job. But killing is going a bit too far, even in your risky profession. What the? You're still accusing Maggie of the murder? Yes and no. I mean, she had stumbled upon Jim, who had probably drawn his gun. I get it. It was self-defense, wasn't it? No, I could never do something like that. Not even as a security guard, sir. Plus, even if he was the thief, he wouldn't have a key to this office. Which is precisely why you had to steal it, when you say. It was Jim who stole the master key. But pretty impossible for a supposedly stolen key to be here with us unless... Well, unless you retrieved it from Jim after you killed him. Mr. Portsman, are you honestly accusing your own partner of being a thief? I don't want to admit it, but it's the only way for everything else to make sense. Has he no honor? Now then, I think we're done here. The investigation waits for no man. Would you people be so kind as to see yourselves out? You can't kick us out. This is Mr. Edgeworth's office. Yeah, the one who's been assigned. But I'm the one who's been assigned to the case. You are all suspects to varying degrees, and therefore ineligible to run the show. Also, I don't think that's allowed. Considering that the victim is his own, like, partner in the precinct. So, this is a very heavy, like, was it, like, a conflict of interest? So, I don't think this would be allowed, really. Listen, pal, how many times do I have to say this? Maggie can't be the culprit. Detective Gumshoe, calm yourself. But sir... We have no choice but to accommodate his request. For now. Aha! Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. At least one of you understands. Now then, if you could remove yourselves from my crime scene, and I'd be most grateful. Mark my words, Mr. Portsman. We will meet again. That's a formal request from the legendary prosecutor himself, and I suppose so. Now don't disappoint me, you hear? March 14, 4:18 a.m. Prosecutor's Building, 12th floor. What's with that prosecutor? I can't believe how rude he was. It was unbelievable. Please maintain your professionalism, detective. I'm gonna find some real solid evidence proving Maggie's innocence. You'll see, sir. But we've been kicked out of the crime scene, sir. Oh. So then what now? Looks like my life's fallen into yet another gigantic ditch. No, do not despair, Miss Bride. We can overcome this as well. There are many other places and things we should be looking into anyway. Really, sir? For example, this hallway. The linchpin of his argument against Miss Bride is related to the Master Key. In that case, this hallway is the perfect place to look for more information. Regarding the mystery surrounding my door. I want to look at the... Anyway. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. Level 2. These 4 numbers on a number plate alone proclaim this to be my office. Oops! Hey, these number plates slide out easy, sir. You have to be able to take the plate off when a room becomes vacant, you know. Although the idea that it can be so easily removed is kind of... I find that interesting. Because there's not like, it's not a nameplate, it's a number plate. I don't think the numbers of the room change if they become vacant, do they? What is the point of having them, of changing them out? A minimalist yet classy door made of top quality wood. It's sturdy made, making it impossible to break in by force. It's almost majestic, sir. I wish I could be as stately as this door. Only Gumshoe would praise the door as something greater than himself. Being a detective has its own rewards, and a certain virtuous value, I think. If you live up to your full potential, that's a poignant trait that anyone can admire. I see. So you're saying, sir, that me being me is the best thing I can do for everyone else? Right. That long pause wasn't exactly reassuring, sir. I don't see any signs of forced entry. And according to the guard, no signs that the lock was picked either, sir. Meaning that the door really was opened with a key. Did you happen to ask if any prints were lifted from the doorknob? Apparently the doorknob's clean as a whistle. Wiped, I think. Whoever this thief is, they did a good job of not leaving any clues behind. Right. Right. What is a basketball doing here? Yeah, it's Mr. Portsmouth prized possession, sir. I thought I was making volleyball jokes. I suppose he just plays any kind of sport. I heard he also plays soccer, dodgeball, and even tennis. And not a single one of those sports is suitable to be played in a hallway. This office. 1203, 1203. Hey Maggie, whose room is this again? It's Mr. Portsman's, sir. So he's my new neighbor, I see. I suppose he moved in while I was away overseas? What is a basketball hoop doing here? Hey, didn't this used to be just outside next to the building a long time ago? So when and why was it moved indoors? Also, that's Ouchie. Pain, not Ouchie. Pain. I don't remember exactly, but I saw one of the officers drag it up here recently. Drag it? I heard that it wouldn't fit in the elevator, so the poor guy had to bring it himself. Oh, the way up to the 12th floor? Is that thing alright? Yes, sir. If you must know, I weighed myself this morning and I'm finally at 154 pounds. Congrats. Congratulations. But I was asking about this hallway and this room. Oh, everything's okay, sir. A word of advice, stay focused. Or you may, stay focused, or you may start to lose even more weight. It looks like you're in quite the pinch, Mr. Edgeworth. To be sure, murder within the walls of the prosecutor's office is no trifling matter. You must find, apprehend, and punish the killer accordingly. Post-haste. Sounds like a messy case you've got on your hands. If you feel lost or need some advice, my door's always open. Oh, gracious. I will keep your off in mind. Who is this guy again? I love that Edward doesn't even know him. I was wondering if I may speak with you for a bit concerning this case. I've always been a big fan of the courtroom, but this is like a dream. A dream where I'm being cross-examined by the Miles Edgeworth. People have strange dreams. I can't let this chance pass me by. I must remember to ask her about the master key. I should jog her memory by showing her my notes to her with why. Have you ever met the victim before? Well, I've seen him a couple of times before when I had to go to Mr. Portsman's office. Mr. Faith was always playing basketball with Mr. Portsman, sir. That sounds like fun. Just once I'd have loved to play with them. It sounds fun. But the only person ever taking a shot was Mr. Portsman. All Mr. Faith ever did was passing the ball, sir. And second thought, I don't think I'd have fit in all that well with them. Miss Maggie Bride, correct? I take it that you are an acquaintance of the detective? She was under my supervision back when she was still on the force, sir. One day she got caught up in a murder and things started going downhill, so she quit. But I owe a lot to Detective Township for introducing me to my current employer. So I thought until a few hours ago. Right before I was about to clock out for the night. You got caught up in this whirlwind of a case, correct? Don't worry. My whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. I feel you there, girl. Since I was 6 months old when I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment building. I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of booze, failed at almost every test I've ever taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster, and now I even managed to be named a criminal just when I've become a security guard. That's a lot to go through in one lifetime. You don't even know the half of it. I know! And just when I thought I had finally found my happiness, I wind up getting you and Detective Gumshoe involved in my bad luck. You don't need to worry about me, Miss Bride. What do you need to worry about yourself? I will solve this case and prove your innocence. All I ask in return is for your cooperation. Yes, sir, Mr. Edgeworth. You can count on me. I'll do all I can to help. So, when did you discover that the master key was missing? At the time I realized, I think it was around 1 AM, sir. And I noticed that it was back at around 2:30 AM. I was just sitting there on the ledge where the security room's reception window is. But I'm sure that between those two times it was not just gone, but stolen, sir. Why is such an important key stored in such an insecure place? Ah, it's not like that, sir. We always keep the key further inside the room, away from the window. Always, you say? Except for this time, correct? Well, I admit that I was a bit careless, but I had my reasons. I left it out because I was sort of using it at the time. It was after I had used it that I left it sitting out on the ledge. To use the master key? Interesting. Right. Right. Sure. Prosecutor's badge, isn't it? Looks like you're really a prosecutor. With that badge, even I can be a professional prosecutor. Sir, may I please try that on? Just for a little bit. I don't think that would be a very good idea, do you? I guess not. Second, huh? We're actually on the same level. Okay. Let me grab some more peanuts. What do you mean by use the master key? Oh, I had to use it to open the door for the prosecutor who had forgotten his key. I mean, it's my job as a security guard, right? What is it? That's right, I just remembered the prosecutor forgot his key. It was Mr. Portsman, sir. Interesting. What? Tell me more, Miss Bright, quickly. It alarmed you where I am. 12 a.m. Mr. Portsman had forgotten his office keys, so he came down to security, sir. And that's when you loaned the master key to him? No way. It's against regulations to loan the master key out to anyone. I welcomed Mr. Portsman to his office and opened the door for him personally, sir. I see. And then, what happened after that? Well, he called for me to come close up his office as he was leaving to go home. That was at around 1:30 a.m., I think. In summary, for the sake of one forgetful prosecutor, he used the master key twice tonight. Talk about suspicious. Maybe you can say that you've never left your keys at home, detective. Yeah. It really does. Interesting. Sorry I didn't read that. I'm eating peanuts. So why was the husband so particular about getting room 1202? It is very interesting. I'm not sure. But I bet it's because of something that is up to December 2nd. But that's gotta be it. Can't think of any other reason. I can't think of at least 3. Why am I even wasting my time thinking about this? Sure. Yeah. You heard this line before? That's true. I was wondering for them Mr. Payne. I suppose custodial work can also be different. enough. Hmm. Oh, let's look at that. It's the file. It is the missing all series file. Gonna be a few pages missing. I guess I've got something worth shitting in them, huh? Not particularly, just a collection of court cases. However, the cases within these files are not mine. They belong to a prosecutor that used to occupy my current office. I have my reasons, but let's just say I was charged with keeping them as they were. Interesting. I don't think so. One of it is related to the cases, to that case of 10 years ago I'm missing. Oh no! It's that case from 10 years ago. They've never done this. Wonder what this case is all about. Right. Oh wait, there's something else? But there's not under here. Just there isn't enough space for anyone to hide under here anyway. I mean, if someone could contort themselves to fit, I'd be really impressed. No, that's it though, right? Yeah. Right, they do slide out. Jim, detective is in that Sunday night drama. Oh my god, his name. Sure. Give it to us. The tight bond of friendship between the prosecutor and detective is great, sir. It's something compared to the super strong friendship we have. Friendship, detective? I think you're mistaking it with pity. You say that, sir? After all we've been through too. Oopsie daisy. I mean, achievement though. I assume you understand how to conduct investigations. Examine everything with air, turn it out, I guess, maybe it's lots of time. I mean, I can try to connect these. There we go. Right, I'm afraid there's a flaw in your story. You said that you locked up in the disposal office at around 1:30 AM, correct? However, the ice had already been stolen at that time. something that is missing. And oh, interesting. Hmm. Oh, it's like dinner time, so I'm munching. Not reading these lines. Apologies. So in actuality, we never did relock the door then. Well, I thought that maybe I could go lock it after I found the key. And to think of it, because the door still hasn't been locked properly. Also interesting. So like, you can go and try. Alright, let's talk to her again. Hmm. 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 I mean,
Eureka!
yeah. Uh, okay. I guess we just present the door. Yes.
Eureka!
But what Miss Bride has said is true, then why is this door locked? Wait. You know, right. That's right. Miss Bride, are you sure you didn't key-lock this door? I'm certain of it, sir. I don't think Mr. Portsman noticed it himself that I hadn't. Which means what, sir? And that means that he actually does have the key to his office. But the door Miss Bride opened wasn't this one at all, but a completely different office. She opened a different door. How can you prove that? This needs a way to find out. All we need to do is we need to make some of these. The runs on the number plate. Because you switch them around. You switch them around, and then you can Edgeworth. Edgeworth. I guess turns on the knob to see if she actually used that door. Yeah. Oop. Controller found. There's no need for such belligerent nostril flaring, detective. Sir, I found only Mr. Portsman and Mr. Face printed on the doorknob. Only two people's prints were found on this arm. That's pretty decisive. Lost, sir? I'm not. I know what he's thinking. Thinking logically, a certain other person's print should be on the knob as well.
Take that!
I find it odd that the prints of the person who unlocked this door are absent. You mean... Yes, the door that Miss Bride opened could not have been this one, but it had to be a different one. What are we here? Two things. First off, that's suspicious. What's this? Looks like a scrap of paper. I got it, sir. Let's see. Oh, there's something written on it. I brought the 3 pieces of evidence. There's like talked about on the phone. But it looks like you're out. Guess I'll catch up to you later, buddy. Also means he did not go inside his office. That's what that means. Oh, what's this? What are you looking at, sir? Okay, how about again? It's okay, detective. I just found the position of this hoop to be a little off. Yeah, you're right. I guess it shifted when someone made a serious sweet slam dunk. The positioning of the hoop is definitely unnatural. I'd better take note of this. Looking around in this hallway has actually paid off quite handsomely. Huh? How so, sir? It's in a variety of different ways. I think it's time we had a little chat with the real culprit of this case. Do you know who the killer is? Mr. Edgeworth. As long as my logic is sound, then yes. The masked man that I just noticed then is none other than Mr. Portsmouth. What? Mr. Portsmouth? Nobody saw that coming. I knew it. It's exactly what my logic senses were telling me too. I suspected it was him on the instant he accused Maggie of being the killer, sir. That is anything but logical. Lady and gentlemen, prepare yourselves. Come what may, it's time to knock on truth's door. March 14, 5:12 a.m. We were out there for an hour. Damn. High Prosecutor's Office, room 1202. Sportsman, I finished processing the bloody letter, sir. Alright, let me take a gander at it. Pass it here. Okay, looking good. You there, take good care of this. Well, if it isn't Detective Gumshoe. And it's a line for you, Portsman. We've got you now. Out of your dog, Mr. Edgeworth. Is this some kind of joke? It's no joke. We know, Mr. Jack Portman, that you are not the guilty part. That you are the guilty party in this case. Huh? Must be pretty upset getting chased out of your own room. I'd be mad too. So I guess you can stay. You promise to stay out of our way. You intend to hide your crime under the guise of a prosecutor doing his job. I can see right through the unsightly, paper-thin mask you wear upon your cowl. Could have never thought it would come to this. Actually, come to think of it, your mentor was Manfred von Karma, right? A legendary prosecutor who never lost a single case for 40 long years. But there was always this incessant chatter about forged evidence for that guy. Really teaches me that I've got to stay on the lookout for false accusations, you know. Are you done trying to play mind games with me? Because they won't work. The only thing you should be using that mouth of yours for now is explaining yourself. Although that, too, will only dig your hole deeper. Either way, the game is up. Well, aren't we full of ourselves? Even though you have yet to prove anything. I have no idea what sort of harebrained idea you have in mind, but there's a mountain of evidence that points away from you being the culprit. Besides, how, may I ask, do you propose I unlocked your door and got in here? Look, I feel bad doing this to you, but I've got work to do, so we're done here. Sorry, But we are not finished yet. Oh, you stubborn. I suppose you're basing your accusations on something. I'll show you what I'm basing my accusations on. With evidence. The main thing here is I could not have opened the door. This one. I'm gonna press on this
Hold
one.
it!
Unfortunately, I believe I have already shown how earlier. Your speculations mean nothing as I still insist that I could not gain access to your room. Show it to you now. Raise an objection? I claim to have had no way to open my door, however, is that really the honest truth? Alright, I'll humor you. Go ahead, shoot. Very well. I propose that you use this to open my door.
Take that!
I believe you were able to open my office door. With the master key, no less. Wait, hold on for a sec. I never laid a finger on that key, as you already know. Precisely. Were you able to open my door without lifting a single finger? Well, maybe you did, but only to direct. That's right. You used your finger to direct this person to open my door with the key.
Take that!
You'd asked Miss Bride to open your own office door for you, yes? Yeah, I kind of got my key at home. Happens a bit too often for my taste, you know. The room you had Miss Bride open at that time was not your own, was it? What? You have quite the imagination. But why don't we ask the girl herself whose door she opened, shall we? I'm certain it was Mr. Portsman's door, sir. I checked the number plate to make sure I was opening the right door, sir. See, Miss Bride backs up my story. Yet, what if you had misled her to fool her into thinking that what you wanted? And how do you suppose I did that? By switching your number plates in the doors, for example. That's right, they do slide out pretty easily. Furthermore, you then used one other thing to give a very strong impression that the door she was opening was yours and not, in fact, mine. The hoop. The basketball hoop. What? The basketball hoop, sir? It's quite a peculiar fixture in any hallway, let alone a hallway in this building. It's why it left an unusually strong impression on me. It's not that perfectly suited to sit just outside the office of a peculiar prosecutor. Yeah. That's very true, sir, because there was a basketball hoop sitting there. I thought the door I was opening had to be Miss Portsman's. The signs of the hoop had been moved. I sit in front of my office to be sure. I see. So that's how you throw suspicion on people. Thanks for the tip. But I think your conjecture's a little off the racetrack. Tell me about it, buddy. Are you just spouting nonsense? I had the girl open my office door. After that, I was in my room the entire time. You don't have a single reason to suspect me. So he intends to claim his innocence to the end, does he? I'm as pure and innocent as my jacket. And Miss Bride is as dirty and guilty as the jacket she wears. My jacket's not dirty, I'll have you know I just washed it yesterday. Please calm down. For I intend to show who is the one truly covered in slime here. Oof. Conjecture's rebuttal. I'm just funny nonsense. I had the girl open my office door so that I was in my room the entire time. I have a single reason to suspect. What if I did, though? I think I can just present the no.
Objection!
That's a reason to suspect them. Okay. No. Anyway, there's actually a press on statements to play this game properly.
Hold it!
I think I've given you quite a few reasons.
Objection!
None of those would stand up.
Objection!
What about all the
Objection!
evidence? Dude, these guys. It's all circumstantial. No judge will convict on such flimsy evidence. I'm trembling a little. I'm a little pushed. Faint as a flaw in his testimony.
Hold it!
With the master key, of course, sure. You have a problem with that? It is what the master key is for, right?
Hold it!
And what were you doing in your office? Was it my usual training regimen? Training? Were you going through your law books from start to finish? Mainly batting practice on some weights. Oh, and jog when I get the chance. Oh, you must be the buffest prosecutor we have. With the weakest legal muscles, it would seem. I was doing my usual workouts, so...
Hold it!
Something to say. Yes, because I'm telling the truth here. Do you want it now?
Objection!
You want it here? You do. Great stuff. My mic did not pick that up. Oh man, I can't even put. My mic won't pick it up. That was a lie. What are you talking about? How was that a lie? This is a note the victim left for you, Mr. Portsmouth. A note? It was left under your door. Or did you not notice? And right here it says that you're out. You were not in your room when the victim came to call on you. So then, where were you? And what were you doing? Ah! Shall I explain it in full detail for you? You were busy snooping around my room. The very room you had Miss Bright open for you.
Objection!
That's just nonsense. You have no evidence that I made the girl open your door for me. The girl, yeah. Oh, but I do. It's a bit low. No way! This is proof positive that you had Miss Bright open the door for you. Because her
Take that!
prints are not on there. How'd your door dusted for prints? Right door? Cool. Come on, I bet you didn't find anything. You sure are good at wasting time. You're right. I didn't find anything. And definitely not Miss Bright's fingerprints. Prints? What do they have to do with anything? Let's put it this way. If she really was the one who opened your door, her prints should naturally be on the doorknob she touched. Further, all of the prints on my office door's knob have been wiped clean off. We can only assume it's because Miss Bright's fingerprints were on it. Don't you think it's time you gave up your charade? We know you stole into my office with the intent of stealing something from me. And Detective Faith found you out. Possibly because he heard some sounds coming from a room whose occupant was on leave. Mr. Portsmouth, you killed Mr. Faith to silence him. And I had the misfortune to return when I did. You had to threaten me as you escaped. As I said when you had the gun to my back, no one gets away with committing murder in my office. That's the best evil laugh I can do. And just what's so funny, pal? Well, that look of stiff seriousness on the face of this officer's finest prosecutor, as he makes a huge mistake in accusing me, is simply too much to bear. There's just nothing else like it in the world. What? Miss Edgeworth just explained it all, and even backed it up. You're the murderer. Stop trying to be slippery and just admit to the crime already. And as I said earlier, it's all so circumstantial, so full of conjecture. You say you checked my doorknob for prints? Well, I can readily confess that I had wiped that knob down well. Huh? I am a little obsessive compulsive, you see. I didn't want to touch a doorknob that you had touched. Which is why I wiped the knob as soon as I could after you opened the door. After that, it makes perfect sense that only Jim's and my own prints would be on there. You made that up just now, didn't you? But more? As for the note Jim left for me, do you know exactly when that was? For all we know, he could have left it there before I arrived at the office. Like early evening, for example. You're saying you failed to notice a note in your doorway? Hey, even a genius fails at times. I was probably too preoccupied by work-related matters, although that's no excuse. Now that's just a flat-out lie. There's no way you didn't notice a note that size. But you can't prove that, can you? What a slimy fuck. Say something, Miss Edgeworth. Pick me up here, sir. What'sman makes a good point. You can't prove that he didn't simply overlook it. Besides, I have an airtight alibi. Airtight, you say? I only just realized I had one as you were talking. Never a good sign. By the way, never a good sign. If you have to remember your alibi, it's like... I don't know, fam. I guess it would have been better for all of us if I had told you sooner. Rule. If memory serves, you came back to this office at around 2 AM, right? And it was then that you had the unfortunate confrontation at gunpoint with the culprit. At exactly that time, I was down in criminal affairs. Ask around. I'm sure the other detectives will corroborate my story. It's a perfect alibi. You really think it's that perfect? Like I said, I don't care. Ask around all you like. You'll see for yourself. Detective Gumshoe? Sir, yes sir. I'll go check out his alibi, sir. Be right back. Miss Ashworth, sir. I think we're in trouble. It's just like Mr. Portsman said. You guys down in criminal affairs said that they saw him at around 2 AM. You see? All of the evidence points to him being the culprit. So there must be a contradictory point in his alibi somewhere. If memory serves, you came back to this office at around 2 AM.
Hold it!
I think so. I'm checking my watch then and make no mistake, it was 2. Yep, getting testimony like a pro. Okay, so you came back at your office at 2. And there was only a bit of a confrontation at gunpoint.
Hold it!
I did. It is as you say, however. Yes, however, you're the only one who claims to have bumped into the culprit. Tell me, did you see the person's face? Was it me who you saw? It was pitch black, so I couldn't actually see.
Objection!
Oh, come now. I'm sure you saw something. Try a little harder, why don't you? Beginning to feel like I'm the one being interrogated here. Oh well, it doesn't matter if you remember or not. It only matters that you ran into the culprit. But at exactly that time I was down.
Hold it!
Yes, true. So you said the criminal affairs department. So you paid the criminal affairs department a visit. Yep. Right after I left the prosecutor's building, I headed straight for the precinct. Ask around.
Hold it!
Well, I did go and ask around to confirm your testimony. That was just as I said, right? Yes, sir. A number of detectives said that they saw you at around that time. See, I have a perfect alibi. That's the ace I had up my sleeve. When was the key? When did she unlock the door? Unlock it again? I don't quite remember when that was. It was like, I think it was 1 and 1:30. I think she locked it again at 1:30, which is when he supposedly, allegedly left the office. Which means that he must have come back if he was seen at 2 a.m. again. Because he allegedly left at 1:30, if I remember that right. I think we've reached the end of the line, and it's time to get out this crazy train. Hey there! Please escort the young lady out, but remember, be gentle. Maggie, Detective Gumshoe! Is there nothing I can do? There must be a way to turn the situation around. If only I had a clue. Did I miss something? Oh, logic in time. Right. This seems pointless. Okay. I guess that was it. I don't know logic like Edgeworth does, I suppose. There were 2 bullets left at the scene of the crime. One that robbed Mr. Faith of his life, and one that nearly robbed me of my jacket. However, the murder weapon only shows signs of being fired once, meaning that it is entirely possible that a second gun was used in my office tonight. But seeing as how the killer had to steal Mr. Faith's gun, I doubt the killer had another gun up their sleeve. Therefore, the second gun could have been the property of an entirely different person, which could mean that there was another person who paid a visit to my office tonight. There's nothing else left to connect together, so logic your way out of this one, pretty boy. Supposing there was yet another visitor tonight, that would also resolve the issue of why my shelves were upended twice. We know that the shelves were disturbed once before and after the murder. Like once before and once after. So it shouldn't be much of a stretch to think that it was the work of 2 different people. Once by the person who stole the victim's gun and then killed him with it, and once again after the murder by our second culprit, who was the owner of the second gun. If we suppose that the second culprit's gun was the one that was pointed at my back.
Objection!
Mr. Portsman, it seems that I need to amend my assumption regarding this case. Wait, so you finally come to your senses. Is that right? Sir, what are you saying? This has been a big misunderstanding on my part from the start. I had assumed that the person I ran into was the killer, but that may not be the case. What do you mean? The person I ran into was just your average thief. Thief? But sir, doesn't that cause some sort of contradiction in the facts? Not at all. It simply means that the killer was someone else, and it means that in actuality, 2 culprits stole into my office tonight. But what do you mean, two? It explains both why my shelves were disturbed twice and how there were two guns. Mr. Portsman tricked Miss Bride and gained entry into my office. Are you just leading the argument? You still don't have any actual proof, you know? If you could please go along with my hypothetical scenario for now, Mr. Portsman. In the end, if you really are innocent, you should have nothing to worry about. Now then, returning to my scenario, Mr. Portsman was out to steal something from me, which is why he checked my secret safe and ransacked my shelves. This is the first time. So then, this would be when the files were put back in the wrong order, right? Correct. And then, just when he was about to look somewhere else, who should walk in but his own partner, Mr. Faith? Why did Mr. Faith come into your room, sir? He probably had business with Mr. Portsman, which is why he was in the area. But that's when he noticed sounds coming from my office, would be my guess. Oh, because he was supposed to be away, right? And he must have thought it was odd, so he came into the office to check it out. Right. And as a detective, that was the right thing to do. But when he came in, he found his own partner standing there. Because it was Mr. Portsman, Mr. Faith probably let his guard down. But Mr. Portsman was not so merciful as to let him leave alive. He waited for a chance to stole Mr. Faith's gun from him, and then bang bang, boom, pew pew. He killed him. He silenced Mr. Faith for catching him in the act of stealing. This was the moment in which the first shot was fired, the one that landed in my files. Following that, Mr. Portsman wiped the gun down and left it behind as he made his exit. He could afford to do that, because he had also left a fake dying message behind. Such a complicated troublemaker, you know that? Well, if things were as simple as that, then all would be solved. However, there was yet another visitor to my room, and this is where it gets complicated. There was another visitor, sir? Yes. And this other person's objective was also to steal something from me. Now then, even after Mr. Portsman left, the door to my office remained unlocked. However, this new visitor had no way of knowing that, and so they stole the master key from the security guard's room, and then entered my room and searched through my shelves. This was the second time they were disturbed, and it seems the thief found their prize. The stolen 0 file, sir? Correct. Only, just as the thief was about to leave with the file, I appeared. The thief then threatened me with their own gun and made their escape. The second bullet was fired during that brief encounter. So the shells getting messed up twice and the 2 bullets, it was all because 2 different people were doing those things at 2 different times. Precisely. So now do you see, Mr. Portsman? The person I met was just a thief, and not in fact Mr. Faith's killer. Your alibi for the time frame in which I ran into the other person is now irrelevant, because we know now that the murder took place during the first culprit's visit.
Objection!
It's so funny, pal. Absolutely splendid. The scenario explains everything. Of course it does. It's Miss Edgeworth after all. You know, it still doesn't change the fact that that it's all circumstantial. Supposing if, and that's a big if, the theory is right, it would indeed render my alibi, which has withstood scrutiny, mind you, irrelevant. But there is still one defining point of your argument for which you have no evidence. Your supposition that I was the first visitor. Mr. Edgeworth, you can't let him get away with that, sir. but he has a point. I have absolutely no proof of this point. Can't say that, sir. I don't believe this. Sorry. Don't worry, Maggie. I'll do something if I must. You know something? I thought your attitude to be somewhat peculiar, Mr. Ashford. The person you met really was just a plain old thief. And why is that person not your main suspect? That is, if your theory is correct. Brother. The thief you ran into should be your real suspect, wouldn't you say? You should be out there looking for that thief right now. They might still be nearby. I hate to repeat myself, but as I've already said, I was training in my room. When Jim came to deliver some evidence to me, I was down at criminal affairs. So I can't be expected to know what happened around here after I left. Do you think we should be out there looking for the thief? Of course. I wasn't the time to be having these dead-end discussions. I don't think it's all dead-ended. I found your alibi to be fascinating. Let's continue where we left off, shall we? I know I was lying. I know he was here at the scene of the crime. I have to find a way to prove it. Then, on away we shall. It's the turning music goes way too fucking hard every single time.
Hold it!
Actually, no, I wouldn't. But why not? It's elementary. Dying message, of course. Mr. Babe's killer was very clearly left those letters on the spines of the shelves. It was after they were on there that the thief stole one of them. And so we also know the letters themselves were set up and not from Mr. Babe. If the thief was the killer, do you think they would try to undermine themselves? Maybe the killer just didn't think of that either? Yes, that must be it. Maybe, just maybe. We should be out there looking for the thief right now.
Hold it!
Once escaped, I highly doubt the thief would linger nearby. Oh, you never know. And maybe they didn't get what they were really after. Oh, you talk like you know quite a bit about this thief. It's nothing like that. I have no idea about anything, after all. I hate to repeat myself, but as I've already said, was training in my room.
Hold it!
According to Mr. Faith's note, hold on, I thought we already cleared that up. Didn't you say that Jim left that note for me in the early evening? If you have proof that he left it at a different time, say just before he was murdered. I don't have any though. See? You insist, so I insist again that I was in my office the entire time. I was down at criminal affairs. But didn't you go there with Mr. Faith? Yeah, that's because he said he was tired and was going to take a nap. You know those sofas in the hallway? He likes to sleep on those. It's one of his habits. What of the evidence you brought? There were things related to yesterday's case. Just 2 items. A gun and a pendant. Interesting. This piece of testimony seems to be crucial to push leads into the cracks. I got you now, buddy pal.
Objection!
He brought 3. Fucker. Only 2 pieces. I believe the proper phrase here is "you fail." L plus ratio. Or something like that. Excuse me. You fail as a prosecutor, Mr. Portsman, as you intend to keep evidence hidden from me. What are you talking about? I haven't hidden anything from you. Well, there's a piece I think you should read carefully. It says that Mr. Fade was bringing 3 pieces. Yes, and this is the victim's real dying message to you, Mr. Portsman. I can't believe to get tripped up by a simple arithmetic. Where is this missing piece of evidence? It's... You have it, don't you? Only the guilty would make such face. Detective Gumshoe? You don't have to say it, sir. I'll bet the guy down from head to toe. What? Don't come any closer. I'm warning you. This is all part of the investigation, pal. So don't even think about stopping. Hey, what's this? What's all this then? He had this on him, sir. Despite what you said, it would appear that you do have something to hide. But why would you hide something like that? There's only one reason why anyone would hide evidence of this caliber. Because it would unequivocally point to that person himself as the real killer. Let's examine this videotape in a little more detail. For the section of the tape that will drive the last nail into this coffin. KG8 incident. The KG8 incident? It's a police case number, sir. Does that mean this video is evidence from that case? Interesting. However, what's recorded on this isn't what's important right now. Let's give this the casing a thorough once over. Oh, would you look at that? Blood. Ah, that's blood, isn't it? Yes. And I believe this is what the good prosecutor was trying to hide from us. This blood is still fresh. I mean, this might be Detective Fade's blood. No. You've got it all wrong. No amount of denial can save you. We have but to run a blood test to find the truth. Yeah. You told us that you have received evidence from the victim earlier. Now you will tell us when and how did the victim's blood find its way onto this video. Yeah, it's totally suspicious. Was it at the moment of his death? Did Detective Fade have this videotape on his personage when you killed him? You know very well that there's no way to prove that. Not even if we were to examine this tape for fingerprints. Yeah? If I had to take a guess, I'd say that the only ones on here would belong to the murderous you and Mr. Faith. No possible. There he goes. March 14, 5:47 a.m. High Prosecutor's Office, Room 1202. Mr. Portsman has been placed on arrest for the murder of Detective Buddy Faith, sir. Very good. And the results we got back from the lab techs on the tape turned out to be real solid, sir. Blood work came out, and it was definitely Miss Faith's blood on there. And as a bonus, they were also able to give Mr. Faith's fingerprints as well. Thank you so very much, Mr. Edgeworth. I still can't believe I got to see your cool deduction skills outside the courtroom. I'm impressed beyond words, sir. Oh, it was nothing. I'm just sorry you got caught up in a murder in my office. Please accept my apologies. Oh, it was nothing really. Compared to what I've been through, I mean. I consider myself lucky that it was only a burglary and a murder this time, sir. If it had been a hold-up or a hostage situation, I'd have thrown my hands up in the air. I think I'm finally rising up from a goddess of misfortune to just unlucky person. Something tells me we should have hired a different person for security detail. You know something, sir? That Mr. Portsman really was one corrupt prosecutor. Why would you say he was corrupt? Well, I heard that there were a number of suspicious things related in his court cases. There's even rumors about how some of the evidence he uses is forged, sir. Forged evidence, huh? They say he even decided not to prosecute a few cases for some really vague reasons. Oh, that guy was a complete disgrace to the entire profession. We never did get around to asking what his reason was for breaking into my office. Yeah. Whenever we got near that topic, he just clamped up. Although, I can be pretty certain that it was to steal something. It's just between you and me, sir, but there's a rumor that some sort of huge organization is involved behind the scenes. Oh, well, where? With Mr. Portsman not willing to divulge anything, it certainly lends credence to the rumor. Or credence, I don't know how to pronounce that. It would seem that we haven't heard the last of this. Huh? Mr. Portsman isn't the bad guy. I didn't say that, but rather that there are still many more mysteries for us to solve. For example, we still haven't figured out the significance of this piece of evidence. The stolen file,
Take
right?
that!
The person who stole this file, the other villain of the night. Yeah, I wonder who it was. And what happened to the stolen pages? I wonder, who in the world was it that held me up at gunpoint? Is that true, sir? Yes. I came across this while I was processing your office earlier, sir. This card? What is it, sir? Is that a bird or something on there? It's not just any bird. It is the mark of the raven. A three-legged raven. Even you should know what this is, detective. Oh, it's about that thing, isn't it? The great thief everyone's talking about. Yes, it is the mark of the great thief Yatagarasu. 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 I think that's how that's pronounced. Under the mask of the legendary bird, the Yatagarasu is noble to the end, a modern Robin Hood. Labeled mysterious and phantom-like, the Yatagarasu appears and vanishes at will. Though we don't know much about this thief's ultimate goal, we do know the targets. The Yatagarasu likes to find and make public evidence of corrupt dealings of all sorts. The theft is always performed in silence, and always with affection. Once a target is chosen, no dramatic calling card or announcement is sent forth. Instead, the chosen corporation is infiltrated without even the target noticing. Banger. Some days later, the evidence that was found is sent out to the mass media, along with this single card. Although, it has been a while since the Yatakarasu's last appearance. Hey, Mr. Ashworth, look, something's written on the back. What? Let me see. It's the location of where the thief put the stolen file. So the person who stole the contents of the file was the Yatakarasu. Yatakarasu. Organization. Quite a few keywords are popping up in this mystery. Murder in my office. The return of the great thief Yatakarasu. Welcome back. I can't say I didn't see these events coming. But they were heralded by the incidents that began to occur 2 days ago. The end of chapter 1. He's so pretty. I say it like almost every time, but god damn. He's so pretty. Alright, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna, for each different case, I'm gonna switch the art style. So I can maybe. I think I can just change it after this. Right, murder outside of my office. Return of the great thief Yatkarasu. Thinking back, everything began on that fateful day 2 days ago. God, I love that flashback music. 2 days earlier. Go you. Yes, everything began high up in the air, 9,000 feet in the sky. Thank you for flying, Go You Airlines. We are currently experiencing some slight turbulence. We are asking all passengers to please return to their seats and fasten their seatbelts. I'm jamming out, sorry. Damn. I mentioned that I love Ace Attorney music. March 12th, right? 6:13 a.m. Flight G390, first floor lounge. God, that's so pretty. Why do I feel like I just woke up from a horrible nightmare? 6:13, huh? Guess I was out cold for about 10 minutes. A slight turbulence indeed. Ladies and gentlemen, we are currently experiencing some slight turbulence. For your safety, we ask that you return to your seats and fasten your seatbelts. I suppose turbulence is to be expected on a flight, but admittedly, I'm less than comfortable with anything resembling earthquakes. I know. What's this? Travel wallet. But it's not mine. It's someone else's wallet wound up in my pocket. Ugh, oh, my head. I want this head go away. I'll take care of this travel wallet later. I'll hand this off to an attendant. Ugh, from earthquake-like turbulences to an elevator. What am I doing hesitating like this? Actually, I know fully well why I hesitate. It was when I was still but a young child. Ooh, flashback time. I can't open the menu. I was caught up in the murder that happened in an elevator. How long am I going to let my past haunt me? It's just an elevator. I'm a grown man now. I need to behave like one. Well, what the? I never noticed how much that guy looks like the Yuck Yuck. Until right now. If there's any Danganronpa fans watching this. That is just straight up a Yuck Yuck. Anyway. What in the world happened? Is there something wrong, sir? I might ask that you please return to your seat. He's dead. Please, calm down. You mustn't jump to conclusions without all the facts. What's wrong? Did something happen? You murderer! What? No, you have it all right. It wasn't me. My throat is fucking killing me. Jesus. Look at him down there. March 12th, 6:41 a.m. Flight 6, G390, second floor, first class. Everyone, I am sorry to interrupt, but I have an important announcement. I'm one of your flight attendants today, Rhoda Tenero. Rhoda, I do not understand that pun. Okay, moving on. Unfortunately, we have just had a minor accident on this flight. An accident? Don't treat us like we're stupid. We got a glimpse and it was murder. But what murder? What's going on with this flight? Everyone, please calm down. There's no reason to panic. The flight will stay on course and make its scheduled landing. We are still currently in the middle of a rough patch of turbulence. So until we are out of this area of turbulence, I ask that you please remain seated. But someone was killed, right? I mean, what about the killer? Let me off. Please, there's no need to feel threatened. We have already apprehended the culprit. I ask that everyone please remain calm. What the heck is he talking about? Why should we remain calm? My name is Miles Edgeworth. I am a prosecutor, and I assure you I am not a killer. Being a prosecutor doesn't make you incapable of murder, buddy. That's very true. Now you listen here. I'm not the killer. I simply found the body. So you say, however, I'm sure that you are the perpetrator of this crime. I swear my honor as a professional flight attendant. Oh, is that right? I know what I saw. And there's even very strong incriminating evidence to back me up. What kind of incriminating evidence is she talking about? We're already alerted to the proper authorities. Until we land, you will remain in our custody by the powers vested upon us. Blah, 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 blah. I'm very sorry, but please understand the situation. Your situation? I'm more concerned with mine and the direction it's going in. I'm not about to just sit idly while I get accused of murder. Miss Tenero, is that... Yes. I was wondering if you might have a chance. You might give me a chance. A chance? To do what? A chance to plead my case. A chance to ask what you meant by incriminating evidence just now. To accuse a passenger of such a grave crime without allowing him to give a proper defense. And the professional flight attendant inside you really call this action righteous. You have a point. Very well, I'll listen to what you have to say. But be wary of what you reveal. I'm afraid you'll only look even more suspicious if your explanation fails to satisfy. I also do not have the time to deal with you all day, so please make it quick. Of course. As you wish. Good. Very well then, let's get started. I know for a fact that I didn't kill the man in the elevator. What I don't know is what sort of evidence she has up her sleeve. But I'm certain it doesn't fit with how the crime really occurred. And I... Okay. Never mind then. Guess we're playing in HD. I swear to tell the whole truth as a professional flight attendant. Unfortunately for you, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm certain you are the killer. The scene I saw in front of the elevator, it was you standing there with fresh blood dripping off the murder weapon. So, if you would please cooperate, we'll turn you over just as soon as we land. Murder weapon? It wasn't I holding like a fucking wallet? How is this a murder? Well, how? I don't think you can kill somebody with a wallet like this. I have a Discord notification. 1 second. I'll be right back with you. Alright. Sorry about that. I'm waiting on quite a bit of art pieces right now, so every time I get a Discord notification, I check if it's if it's art. Right. That's it? That's evidence? I don't think you could ask for more perfect witness testimony. Right, I did wanna, can I not check this? Okay, I cannot check this. Fan-fucking-tastic. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? I suppose I currently do not have my hands available to me because I'm, like, cuffed. Like, handcuffed. Not really. It's hardly perfect when there's a gaping hole in it. Yeah, you cannot kill somebody with a fucking wallet.
Hold it!
Tell me, what exactly puts the pro with professional flight attendant for you? I don't know. Professional flight attendant just doesn't sound quite right. I don't know. Yeah, it means we are very professional about how we take care of our passengers. Sorry, Ace Attorney makes me make stupid fucking jokes. It's the game of puns, after all. Services like fetching papers and responding to calls are done with speed and accuracy. I can assure you that I give testimonies with the same level of professionalism. I'm sure you have already realized that by now, right? It's but hard to appreciate the professionalism when I am the one under suspicion. And there you have it. A professional testimony is accurate and reliable. Unfortunately for you, Mr. Edgeworth, I am certain you're the killer.
Hold it!
You certainly seem sure of yourself. Of course. A professional flight attendant can't afford to make mistakes after all. But you must admit, there are few who can look at a murder with a clear mind. There are few who can look at a murder with a clear mind. The attendants all go through extensive training and are always calm and collected. We'll even probably serve you coffee, if you so wish, as the plane makes a splashdown. I love how her eye was twitching there. Poor girl. I fail to see how that would be the calm and rational thing to do in an emergency. Even until the bitter end, we are there to serve passengers. That is the duty of all professional flight attendants. You certainly are confident. Anyway, to return to our testimony. The scene I saw in front of the elevator is you standing there with the blood dripping of the murder weapon. I will say, Apollo Justice has fucked me up. Because every time I look at, like, testimony statements nowadays, I think about the actual sprites and the body language of the characters, because Apollo looks at them, right? And they're so important in the Apollo Justice trilogy that I'm like, this is her lying sprite. That's what my mind is screaming. Anyway, I think I'm just gonna immediately...
Objection!
It's like, how the fuck? Explain that to me. Please. Please lay out clearly to me how I killed somebody with a fucking wallet. Miss Tenero. What is with the yelling all of a sudden? Ugh, force of habit. Well, it doesn't matter. Miss Tenero. You say you saw the murder weapon dripping with blood. Is that correct? Yes. All that blood. Drip, drip, drip. Just recalling that scene sends a chill down my spine. Sorry, but your so-called professional flight attendant training has failed you. What? I'd like to direct your attention to this. Do you know what this is? It's a travel wallet, right? I think this would be her lying sprite, actually. In Apollo Justice, because the eye twitch, that would be like her tail. But it looks a little bit a little big and bulky. The thing you saw me holding when I discovered the dead body in the elevator was this very travel wallet, Miss Tenero. What? Impossible. However then, do you still think I am the killer? That I killed him with a travel wallet? But I saw blood dripping from the wallet. I know it did. As you can see, this wallet is clearly stained. If you'll be so kind as to take a whiff, I think you'd agree it's only grape juice. Right, because they can't have wine. Because that's, you know, that would kill their PG rating in this game about murder. They can't have alcohol. Right? You mistook grape juice for blood. Murder weapon dripping with blood does not, in fact, exist. Oop. Thanks. Damn, 3 months already? Welcome back from food grabbing. I hope you have good food. I hope you found something great. Also 3 months. Yeah, time does fly. It feels like I only started streaming like a month ago or so, but I think it's been more like half a year. I don't know, it's crazy. Thank you for the sub. I really do appreciate it. There, that should clear up that pesky accusation. Also, we're on the second case now. Well, wait just a sec. That is, I mean, even a wallet could be deadly if it was wrapped around something heavy. Oh, thank you for the lurk. Have good food. Yes, yes, of course. Have good lurkies. Yeah. I appreciate lurkers always. I demand that you show me what's inside, please. She's rambling, and she tacked on please at the end. Sounds like I've got her. There's no need to look inside. You can tell from its appearance that it's light. No, I can't be sure of anything until I see the contents of the wallet for myself. She's a persistent one. I suppose we have no choice but to see what's inside. Miss Tenero, if you would be so kind as to open the wallet and check its content for me. Right, I usually don't pry into passengers' belongings, but we have no choice here. Republic of Virginia. Missed that place. It's pretty much India. If I remember that right. It seems that this passport is all that's in here. As you saw, there's nothing but a passport inside. This renders your wallet was the murder weapon argument moot. Wouldn't you agree? Please, give me up, Mr. Edgeworth. What is it now? Well, I was wondering, whose passport is it exactly? Take a look. Why not? I'm rather curious myself. Yeah, but tell me that's not. Tell me that's not Byakuya. Hold on. 1 second. 1 second. Let me get a picture. 1 second. Like um like hold on. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me that's not. What are you doing here? It's the wrong game. You're in the wrong franchise, my guy. Anyway. Anyway. There we go. Let's continue. Also, type P, passport number, surname Hicks, given name Acby. Acby Hicks? Acby Hicks? Exactly. Acby Hicks. I'm unsure what the pun is. The nationality Republic of Virginia. Male. Signature. The signature is neither Hicks nor Acby. I'm sorry. This travel wallet belonged to Mr. Acby Hicks, which makes it the victim's property. You stole the victim's wallet, didn't you? How dare you! You said it yourself. You claimed to be holding this wallet in your hands when I found you. Perhaps I did misconstrue the wallet for the murder weapon, but it seems that I wasn't wrong about who the culprit is. I'm gonna take off my jacket, my hoodie, because it's warm. I'm warm. I'm hot. This detonator is lovely. As you claimed, the murder weapon is not the real wallet. What? The real murder weapon? I'm completely... The murder weapon is not the travel wallet. I don't know why I misread that so much anyway. However, it is something you stole from Mr. Hicks after you were done with the vile deed. I find it hard to believe myself, but your motive was very simple. You were out to steal Mr. Hicks' money, weren't you? So, even though I didn't have the murder weapon on me, you still suspect me, I see. You stood up at the crime scene with the victim's wallet in your hands. How can I turn a blind eye and not suspect you of foul play? As you claimed, the murder weapon is not the travel wallet. Or it is something stole.
Hold it!
I think I stole it? Yes, I'm very sorry to say it, and I wouldn't usually be so rude, but it must be said. I never thought it to the day, but here I am calling a passenger a thief. Maybe I should put on a serious face and say it directly. I believe you removed the wallet from the victim's personage. It really doesn't matter how you phrase it, but I'd like to know why you think I stole Mr. Hicks' wallet. I had to believe myself that the motive was very simple. Your attitude to Mr. Hicks' money.
Hold it!
You think I was after his money? Where did you get? Where did the cockamamie? Brother, can you use normal insults? What in the fuck is that? Cockamamie, I guess, idea come from. I suppose I'm assuming that just means bullshit, and I will not Google it. Anyway, true. You are also a passenger on first class, but I thought something was off about you and those deeply etched lines on your forehead. They're not lines, they're perfectly normal and a part of my natural face. I don't think I've ever met someone with such a terrible countenance on a flight before. And that's when it hit me. You have the face of someone with money trouble. She really is making a fool of herself, pursuing this line of logic. I should spare her and present a piece of evidence that contradicts her testimony. What, that you're fucking loaded? Are you? Wait, is he? Yes. 2 and an 8 thing with like 6, which I think is when he died. We're starting at 6. Yeah. I don't quite know what to do here, but I think we just present the badge here. Sorry, wrong button. I think I'm gonna try presenting the badge on the statement that I'm poor. I think that's something Edward would do, like, I've got a well-paying job.
Objection!
No. Would have been fucking funny though, just being like, I'm rich, buddy. It has to be in that statement, though I don't know. Right. Let me just... Good to stand for myself, but I have no interest in doing so. I provide with the same number and some on the back numbers. Right. I guess there was money still everywhere. Yeah. I wonder if I might get a word in, Miss Tenero. Now, Miss Tenero, I wonder if you noticed a contradiction within your own testimony. What are you talking about? It's certainly possible that the motive for this murder was monetary theft. One glance at the crime scene should have told you that. Because the money was not stolen, it's just kind of there. Like,
Take that!
yeah, if I may direct your attention to the things strewn all over the floor. That's right, the floor is covered in bills and coinage. By your rationale, these were the very things the killer was after. I think we can assume that the wallet fell during the victim's struggle with its killer, and I would think that the killer would have noticed something like money scattering everywhere. Furthermore, as you can see, there was no effort made by the killer to gather the money. But the wallet!
Objection!
Ah, yes, the wallet. You will also recall that the only thing in it was Mr. Hicks's passport. If you are really insisting that it was a crime based on greed, then you're claiming that it was all for an empty travel wallet. I forgive me, please. Hey, what the heck? Are you saying the attendant's wrong? So that guy is the killer. Don't believe it, everyone. It's a trick. Oh, who the fuck is that? I love the sunflower mist. I hate everything else going on. You can't see him on my stream, I don't think, because I'm covering him. Will you all please be quiet? Mr. Nero. Yes? You lost your cool when you saw the dead body. Plus, the lounge was dark, and looking into the light from the elevator, it's easy to see how you mistook the wallet in my hand for the murder weapon. I take no offense that you thought that I was the killer. Mr. Edgeworth. Thank you for releasing me. Yeah, you can't see that guy right now because I'm a fan. There we go. There he is. I hate everything this guy's got going on, except for that sick-ass vest. I would wear that. It's got sunflowers on it. That's literally me as a flower. I'm sunflowers, you know, because I'm sun. I'm not making sense, sorry. Oh, man. Also, I cannot read that out loud. Sorry. Mr. Nero, if you could please translate, I'd be much obliged. It sounds Virginian, but I don't understand any of it. If there's another attendant on this flight who... I said that he's giving the runabout. I don't quite interpret this. I speak English just well, see? You, the attendant. I don't know what accent to give him, and I don't want to do anything. I can only do British and more British. That's the only two accents I can do. Yes, sir. I want this person to be under the arrest until we arrive at the airport. I'm sorry, sir. What exactly are you hoping for? What is it you want? I am finished talking to the likes of you. Please. I would like to hear why you would like me to be held under arrest until we land. You! How dare you try to waste my time? You were the one who stuck your nose into my affairs. I wanted to spend even at least one more second with my precious art. I have no time for other things. I know what you are. I see through you. Insolvent. Yes, I am pretty sure that's how you say it in English. Well, I should hope I am not monetarily bankrupt, but I don't think that's what you meant. I'm sorry, but I don't think I caught your name. I am singular belong this second. I am a very wealthy man in Virginia, but I am not an ordinary rich man. I'm an art dealer, a rich seller of beauty. Mr. LeBlanc, what did you mean just now? Pardon? When you said that Mr. Edgeworth is giving me the runabout, I have to explain? Unbelievable. I will say it once and only once. I do not have even a second to waste. Time is money, as they say. Yes, and yet you continue to blather on. I saw it, yes I did. I saw the victim go onto the elevator, going down to the lounge. It was exactly at 6 o'clock. And what's the significance of that time? At 6, he says. Wait, you saw him at 6? What's the matter, Miss Edgeworth? He understands, I see. Miss Attendant, what time did you discover the body? Well, it was not after the patch of evidence, so I would say around 6:15. Hicks was his name, was it? Let us say that man Hicks was killed in the 15-minute time span. And the only person in the lounge at that time was this prosecutor, yes? Yeah, I was in my seat the whole time. Me too. I was watching the movie and enjoying a fine glass of grape juice. I was still eating. Still haven't finished, see? The other passengers have an alibi, so you have no problem with them, I suppose. These are not the only passengers on this flight. There are so many people to check alibis. What in the goddamn fuck, my guy? No complaint, I see. Not a single word against this, right? I have no way of discounting what you have put forth at this point, but it wasn't me. Oh, so you say. What do you have? What do you say? The evidence. Satchworth, are you really the culprit after all? Mr. LeBlanc, I suppose you're quite certain in what you saw, enough to give testimony? Of course. I was looking at that man the whole time. He was playing with that annoying small machine the whole time. Machine? Yes, that's what you people call it in English, yes? It was making me crazy with the click, 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 click. From that description, it sounds like some sort of small computer. Does it? I suppose. I believe what Mr. Blanc is talking about is a cell phone. To say that I did see him playing with it quite a bit myself. A simple cell phone? A laptop or organized I can see, but that's kind of low budget. Seriously? Give the guy some slack. I hate that noisy little machine in his hand. Not a fragment of beauty. All it produces is ugly sounds. Anyway, I know what I saw. Miss Tenero. Yes? I was wondering if I might be granted permission to examine the crime scene. What? You want to examine the crime scene? If you would grant me a little measure of time, I'm sure I can produce the real culprit. I don't like the sound of that. Fox in the duck pen. Yes, I think that is how you say it in English. It's fox guarding the hen house, and I believe my innocence was proven earlier. And if I'm given the chance, I can clear up all the remaining doubts. Mr. Nero, if you wait until we arrive, there's a good chance that some evidence will have been destroyed by then. I understand. Let me see what the captain has to say. This should not be a problem. Please, Mr. LeBlanc. In an emergency, all decisions are to be made by the captain alone. But please wait here while I go ask the captain what to do. I'll be right back. You're not planning to erase evidence when you are doing your investigation, yes? Of course not. We will see. I am going to some crisps. Chips. Either way. I'm snacky eats. I want snack. I have them right here. No, I don't really have to eat them. But let me just put it here. Nom, nom. Sedgeworth, with the captain's permission to investigate the crime scene. What? Unbelievable! I am in your debt, Mr. Nero. However, there's one condition. I'm to supervise you. Can you agree to that? Of course, I see no problem with that stipulation. It's only natural as I am still a suspect in this case. Brrr. I take full responsibility and will watch Mr. Edgeworth's every move. I hope this is reassurance enough that there will be no foul play. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, shall we proceed? You should need to help with anything. My help with anything. Please feel free to use Y to talk. Come to the scene of the crime. First floor lounge. Hurry up and investigate. Time should not be wasted. Precious is human time, so you say it, I believe. Mr. LeBlanc seems to be protecting the gargantuan vase on the chair rather closely. It's a marvelous vase, though, isn't it? Isn't it? Yes, I dare say it's so as a professional attendant. I don't think there's any real connection between people art and being an attendant. I'm not just any old attendant. I'm a professional flight attendant. Yes, though there was such thing as an amateur flight attendant. Also, damn, Girly is wearing that uniform very differently. That leads to the emergency escape hatch. Can't go. Okay, skip there. 100%. Oh, let me finish my thought. I'm 100% certain they didn't. When I'm searching for an answer, only complete thoughts need apply. I wanted to talk to her, actually. Excuse me, but may I have a word with you? You there? If you need something, please ask Miss Rhoda over there, okay? Hey, wake up, you! I'm terribly sorry that she's being so rude, Miss Edgeworth. No need for you to apologize. I just find it hard to believe she's asleep on the job. If I were her boss, I'd see to it that her salary was cut so low that it was in the red. This was mistake to see. I don't see the machine Mr. LeBlanc was talking about. Maybe it's in the elevator. Maybe. You should probably head down to the crime scene now. I will talk to everybody. This is not getting near me, you criminal! Is that second near me, you criminal? I'm not the killer, and I intend to prove that starting now. But that's contrary to the facts. I can understand his English just fine, thank you very much. So that's what we're doing here. I bought it at the in-flight shop just beyond the lounge. If something should happen, having one will save your life. I think this guy would have been better off not taking a plane to begin with. Probably. I may have a word with you. Yes. Steak. It's great to hear. However, I would like to ask you a few questions. I'm with him. from the whole time show. No. Eat or speak, please speak. Nom, 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 nom. I think he chose to eat. Yes, I can hear that. Hey, miss, how about another glass? Excuse me, but I was wondering if you know anything about the matter. How about it? How about a glass together? Sorry, but I must decline. Oh, that was Edgeworth. Sorry, but I must decline. I wasn't talking to you. I was asking the queue to come in. Sorry, but I'm on the clock right now. But if you need a refill, I'll be able to bring you another glass at any time. You got it, dudes. But that's no way to talk to a lady. March 12, 7:26 a.m. Flight B39. 390. First floor, lounge. I want to thank you for your help back there, Miss Tanneron. It was nothing. You should thank the captain for granting you permission. Just so everything's perfectly clear, I still don't trust you. Sitting with me hasn't changed one iota. I see. I will bear that in mind. I received an order from the captain earlier. He wanted you to know that. Reserve the right to stop investigation if we feel you are not making progress. And when we do, he asks that you please return to your seat at that time. My time runs out at his and his crew's discretion, does it? I have to find a way to discredit Mr. LeBlanc's statement before time's up. I understand. By the way, is there a place you can think of where the killer might hide on board? I don't think so. But every first-class passenger was counted for at his or her seat. We made a thorough search of the plane. So business and economy class, no one can move between those two classes and first class without a staff keycard. Fair enough. And we found no record of a keycard being used at all. Which means that I have a first-class killer on my hands. At least I know that much for sure. Maybe it's the only other person with an actual sprite. I don't know. Could be a crazy call though. No one else has been allowed near the crime scene since the murder was discovered either. Let's go. No then, let's get started. Where should we start from? Let's open to LeBlanc's statement. Time occurred between 6 a.m. and 6:15 a.m. In that interval, the only person in the lounge was myself. Which would make me a prime suspect. However, since I did not kill Mr. Higgs, it means that the killer was around somewhere. Better believe that what you say is true, then yes. First order of business will be to gather information to win your trust. Of course, this is elevator service. Only the first and second, although you can also go down to the cargo hold. Remember that price of flight crew keycard. So only the floors accessible to the passenger of the first and second, huh? Not that anybody was expecting to find a dead body in an elevator on this flight. So, Mr. Higgs, is he dead? Yes. She's trembling, although I can't fault her for that when there's a corpse right there. Mr. Higgs, if you're really dead, then please answer yes. Oh, see, she's over the trembling now, although a new symptom seems to have appeared. Anyway, I should focus on the victim's body. Let's see. There's blood on the back of Mr. Higgs' head. Could this be the cause of death? He appears to have been struck very hard. Even his glasses are broken. Money on the floor. Money is strewn all over the floor of the elevator. I would guess it was all in Mr. X's wallet at some point. There's no grape juice residue on the soles of his shoes. Again, highly unlikely that Mr. X entered this elevator after the turbulence. What is this sinister-looking figure on the floor here? Oh, it's a piggy bank of our company mascot, Captain Ugo. It's just one of the many pieces of merchandise we sell in our in-flight shop. This bank is a limited edition and is so popular that we're down to our last one. You have an in-flight shop? Yes, it's just beyond the lounge to the right. We tried to the shop's closed at the moment, but it was open the whole flight up until Mr. X's body was discovered. Blood on here. What's it up in the murder weapon? I wonder what was hanging off of this landing room. Something's missing from this picture. If I could just put my finger on it. I think that's everything here. Nope. What am I missing? Here we go. Something sticking out of his pocket. Probably won't mind if I take a look at what's inside. Picture. Looks like it was taken inside a building somewhere. It also means I can now point my finger at what's missing there.
Eureka!
Mr. X's machine is nowhere to be found. Machine? His cell phone, Mr. Nero. So I guess because it's not here. Yes, I think we can safely deduce the killer took it. Statue with blood on it lying next to the body of a man who was beaten to death. Oh, Mr. Ashworth, I think I figured something out. Yes? What is it? Where the blood is on this, it looks like it matches up with the wound on his head. Well, must be deserving of the master of the obvious title. Yeah, what do you think, Miss Ashworth? What do you think that's worth investigating? It would appear that this figurine is our murder weapon. Oh, I just knew it. I mean, I can't think of any other connection. Perhaps the master of the oblivious would be more befitting. Right. We can connect them already. Let's go. True, there wasn't anyone else in the lounge other than myself right before the turbulence. The killer was in the elevator along with the victim, and that's a different story. Thank you. Fastest encounter was thrown into disarray by the turbulence. It's been a while since I've seen this big of a mess. It's terribly embarrassing, but I thought it was an earthquake for a second, and I frantically started searching for gas valves to shut off. I guess the shaking of the thing was bad enough to be mistaken for a real earthquake. Not that I would know, since I was unconscious for most of it. What? Oh, well, I do not remember these. I think that a bronze statue knows not when good drink has been spilt at its feet. This is the statue of a founder, Mr. Hughes. It's a Ugo Hughes. your shoes. Yeah. He was a big fan of grape juice. I'm sure he would be thrilled if he knew so much grape juice was here at his feet. Is that a hint of hero worshipping, noted her. The nearby shop is just beyond these shutters. We don't have permission to open them, so I'm afraid I must leave them closed. There must still be clues to be found here in this lounge. Must remain ever vigilant. He's toppled over a chair, yet another victim of troublements. No! Look at all the grape juice staining in the back. You may not look it, but this chair was extremely valuable. It was? Yes, it was used when the Rock-Up Pals came to this planet. The Rock-Up Pals leaders set pride in this very chair. Sorry, but who are these Rock-Up Pals? I can't believe you've never heard of them. They're all the rage. The Rock-Up Pals are an extremely popular international band. They added pals part of their as they became more popular, especially among teens. That explains it. I'm not really one for the music of today. Maybe I should ask Detective Gumshoe about them later. Second thought. I can hardly see how confusing this conversation will go. This grand piano is the pride of this plane. We can play the music of every CD we insert into its CD drive. It's not a piano. It's more like an overgrown music box. Right, but its keys that press along with the music, as though there really is someone playing it. Some people have entirely too much money to raise on overly complex toys. And that's the truth. These counter windows offer a glimpse of the sky. These clouds that tell me nothing. Sedgeworth, you look like you're talking to the clouds. That's so. Now tell me, what do you suppose I said to them? I don't know, but it looked like a rather one-sided conversation. Clouds. Tell me nothing. There are a few copies of Sky magazine in the magazine rack. Not specialist in English trivia quiz. That's not a bad idea. I've heard that the youth of today don't know a particle from a participle. Now, please don't go around confusing people with made-up words, Mr. Edgeworth. Who's ever heard of such a silly word as participle? There's some point. These bottles and glasses must have been broken by the turbulence. There's quite a bit of broken glass here. Please be careful when passing through the area. Thank you very much for the warning, Miss Edgeworth. However, no matter how kind you are towards me, now that it does not clear up any suspicion I have about you. I was warning you for the sake of saying my name. This door leads to the flight attendant's room, but please understand that it's off limits to unauthorized personnel. The room is giving off a scent of a woman's perfume. I would think that perfume would smell great, however, to me it simply smells. Not that I have any interest in what lies behind this door. Perhaps you should return to the investigation, Miss Edgeworth. Edgeworth? Sorry, I spaced out for a second there. What or who is this? This is a bronze statue at the founder of Go U Airlines, Mr. Hugo Hughes. One on the left is of when he was in his 40s, and the other one is from in his 80s. Did the man age at all over those 4 decades? Maybe you need to squint more. Some spilled grape juice in front of the elevator. Someone was spilled during the turbulence. Let's clean that down. Aha! Look at Miss Edgeworth. Found some very important evidence. Yes, you have.
Take that!
Take that. What is it? They're a bit smudged, but I think we can both agree that they're a set of footprints. Ooh. So you think Yes, this belongs to our killer. Oh, yeah, we should check the shoe size of everyone in first class. I don't think there will be of any help to us. Unfortunately, the prints are too smudged. It'll make it hard to get a definitive match. Oh, I see. Valunar toxic tonics, not toxic tonics. Hello, welcome in. Edgeworth Running Simulator. I remember playing the DS release. Never progressed since I was a kid, but it was fun to just see him walk around. I agree. Val, all right, and I shall call you Val. Welcome on in. I'm Solarius or Sunshine, and yes, he says Edgeworth. I really love this game. I played an emulated version of the DS release like a few years back. Um, oh, did we? Sorry. I'm really bad with remembering people. I apologize. But yeah, I played an emulated version of the DS release, like a translated version, fan translated English version. Um, I think I solved the first two cases, and then I didn't play. So and it was long ago, so I'm pretty much doing it blind again. Okay, fine, awesome. Oh, I see. Right. Um, somebody left the elevator. Is what that means. I have it. No Eureka this time. Damn. I'm sorry, but I don't understand, Miss Edgeworth. I can prove that someone other than myself was here around the time of the murder. What? Really? Yes. It's rather simple, actually. The proof is in the pudding, or rather, the grape juice in this case. These footsteps here confess to me this very fact. That someone exited the elevator, alive. Seeing as how the victim is dead, that would mean a second person. But couldn't the footprints be from Mr. Hicks himself? But if you take a look at our victim's shoes, you can see the soles of spots. Which means they also gone to the wrong direction. Mr. Hicks wasn't alone in the elevator. In fact, quite the opposite. There was actually one other person inside the elevator. Let's go. I will forever love that the special ability that Miles Edgeworth has is being able to use logic, because that means that canonically, very few people, at the very least, very few people, if not nobody except for him, actually can use logic. And I think that that's hilarious. Or at the very least, like, such few people actually can, that it is such a special ability that it makes him, like, super powered because of it. Clearly, average people do not know how to put one and one together. Clearly. I am average people, I will admit. I am guilty of this too. I do not know how logic works. Holy hell, he has more than 2 brain cells. That's one more than I have. And I share mine, so. Unforgivable! This is unforgivable! Do you understand what I'm saying? The movie is late. But it's the same level of bad as if the plane arrived late. But the movie... What? I will not talk to you anymore. You're just wasting my time. What is the matter, Mr. LeBlanc? If there's no emergency, please return to your seat, sir. Do not tell me what to do. I need not to sit down. Oh, Mr. Prosecutor, did you prove your innocence yet? If you would like, I will prove my innocence to you right now. What nonsense! Are you saying that my eyewitness testimony is mistaken? Not mistaken, meaning that there's room for doubt. Especially about its significance. I'd be most honored if you could please tell me what you saw in detail once more. Fine, suit yourself. What I saw. Sorry if I read things out a bit slowly. I am eating, so I have some crisps, chips, whatever, whichever, call them. I have some, so um, thank you. I'm certain I saw Mr. Hicks enter the elevator. It was when the needles on my pocket watch pointed to the 6 and the 12. The body was discovered 15 minutes after that in the lounge, yes? Then you, the only person in the lounge at the time, must be the criminal. A potato with cauliflower and meatball yesterday with ham, cheese sauce, and gravy. Oh, that sounds fucking amazing. I actually really like cauliflower. It's like one of my favorite vegetables, I think. And potatoes. I fucking love potatoes. I can eat potatoes every single day, every day, in any form. I fucking love potatoes. I don't know what it is about them that just it's just a perfect food. I don't know. It's just a perfect food. Also meatballs. I haven't had meatballs in so long. Man. Now I want my dad's meatballs. I should visit my parents again. Anyway, sorry. Anyway, after all, the only person in the lounge at the supposed time of the murder was me. Yeah, but potatoes are like separate from other vegetables. They're an auto include if you don't do rice or something else. Yeah. My mom calls like I don't know what the name for it would be in English, but my mom calls it like um the actual like the filling part of the meal. So my mom has never considered potatoes to be vegetables because she considers them the same as like rice or bread or noodles or any other like grain or meat, I suppose, which she also counted as like the main part of the meal that actually like sates you, that actually makes you not hungry, the main thing you eat on your plate. Yeah, I totally agree. But technically they are still, I mean, they're root vegetables, I'm pretty sure. Technically they're nightshades like tomatoes, if I remember that right. So I don't think they're vegetables on technicality, but who cares? Hurry, do I look like a man who's having the time to wait for you? Why is he so irritated? I'm the one accused of murder here. Anyway, I must find a way to discredit Mr. LeBlanc's account somehow, and fast. Also, I'm not giving him an accent because I can do British and more British. That's the only two I can do. And I don't think either fits for this guy, so I just won't. Right.
Hold it!
Let's press on everything and be annoying. Mr. LeBlanc, were you able to get a good look at the inside of the elevator at the time? Of course, I saw that what was inside. You're sure that the victim was in the elevator alone? Yes. The only person inside was that Mr. Hicks man. This last outburst is a bit too important to let go. Oh, they're just giving it to us right there. Okay. That's wrong.
Objection!
This game just proves that eyewitnesses are useless as hell. I disagree. This game proves that eyewitnesses are often wrong. However, um, it's like even if an eyewitness is wrong, I think this is something that like the entire Ace Attorney series like. Oh no, I know that. I assumed you were joking. Sorry, I am a law student. uh, sometimes I babble. Sometimes I find things important to point out. Um, I think the entire Ace Attorney series showcases very well that even if a testimony is wrong, especially in eyewitness testimony, it's usually like always a high chance that it's actually not the eyewitness's fault, because humans interpret things um like very easily, right? And humans tend to misremember facts, um, which is why, yeah, I think babbling shows passion, absolutely. But I think this game, the entire series, really does a really good thing of showing that even if an eyewitness account is wrong, it can still have a lot of like importance to a case, especially if you disprove it, because disproving something can also move a case along. Which is really all that you do in Ace Attorney, but I think it's very interesting. What's the difference from story of my life? I can only recall what three things in my life, and even then, it's only a single aspect. So real though, so absolutely real, and absolutely same. Also, this guy's clothes are horrendous. I forgot how awful that is. I'm assuming that it looks even worse to people with normal color vision. Because I vaguely remember when I was playing this game with my boyfriend, he said that the color of the shirt was like a really bright neon pink. To me, it's just like a like it's yellow brown, so it kind of still goes with the rest of the outfit. But holy shit, it's so ugly. I was allowed to eat anything for a birthday as a kid once and had a cheese flip sandwich. It was weird, but it made me happy. That sounds great though. The crunch on that was probably fucking great. Yeah, bro, sure it looks like shit to me. Yeah. I love the vest though. You could you could make a really cool outfit with that vest if you wanted to. It was absolutely immaculate. I believe it. That sounds really good. Not gonna lie. It's a very glaring contradiction in your testimony. Like the sunflower vest, you could make something really fucking cool with that. If you wanted to. But he just doesn't want to, I guess. What do you mean? Please take a look at the area in front of the elevator. There, the spilled grape juice. Yes, and? Will you admit you also spilled it with the blood? You used your eyes, idiot! That is just Miles Edgeworth's life, though. Just think for 1 second, please. I urge you to use your brain. No, it spilled itself during the turbulence. The interesting thing here is is the set of grape juice footprints. Oh, the brain cell, but give it back. Exactly. For footprints? Yes, the ones that lead from within the elevator out into the lounge itself. It's evidence that proves that someone other than Mr. Hicks exited the elevator alive. Oof. There must have been another person in the elevator with Mr. Hicks. Now then, I'm done playing games. Why don't you tell us the truth? I cannot say that out loud. No. Insert Virginian here. Bro speaks wingdings, he does speak bringdings. Bro is Gaster. Gaster? Go. Can you please translate for us? Dude, her eyes are soulless. Fucking same, girl. Damn. No way. That's totally impossible. I guess that's what he said. No way, that is totally impossible. Mind broken eyes, for real though. If I remember right, she's like, I don't actually remember. I think I vaguely remember pitying her at some point down the line for something or another. Could be wrong on that though. I know there was no other person in there. I saw with my own eyes. Do you want to know what I think, Mr. Edgeworth? I don't think Mr. LeBlanc is lying to us. I suppose she's right. Doesn't seem to be lying. But then what does it mean? What about this contradiction? Mr. LeBlanc? Please, just once more. Will you recall the details of what you witnessed for me? Hmm? I also don't understand why he cares so much about finding a killer. Like, why does bro give a shit? I was very upset when Mr. Hicks passed by my seat. I was always checking the time over and over again. I happened to follow that man with my eyes when he passed, and I saw clearly into the elevator he was entering. But I swear there was no one else inside, not one. So blank. You will please calm down. What? Dare you two have an issue with my eyewitness testimony? No, not at all, please. Again, I said anything? Yet again, he doesn't appear to be lying. I can't let this testimony stand as the truth. I'm feeling one there can be more than one entrance to an elevator. Not sure if that applies here, but it kind of sort of does. Um, uh, so the elevator technically goes through the entire plane. However, to go between the first class and the business and economy classes, you have to use the staff key card. So a regular passenger could not have used the elevator up or like to the other classes. However, the elevator also goes down into the cargo hold, which also obviously needs the key from the key card from a flight attendant or like somebody on the flight um from staff basically. So the technically the elevator goes through the entire plane, including the cargo hold and the other classes, but a regular person could not have a regular like flight passenger could not have used the elevator for every stop. And the people in first class, like this guy, uh, they could have only gone from the first class to this lounge area, basically. Why were you upset? Because of the click, 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 right? So you're still upset now? I'm always upset. The only time I'm not is when I have a piece of art in my hands. Same, though. Do I feel like I'm distracting a lot? Hope it's not an issue. Absolutely not. No worries. No worries at all. I mean, I do stream, so I'm not gonna be upset at chatters actually chatting. Obviously. Surprisingly easy to believe that about him. But I was even more upset when Mr. Hicks walked by me. I was checking the time.
Hold it!
Why were you so attentive to the time? Because something unforgivable was happening. Think of it. You were yelling about something unforgivable earlier. I was giving a complaint to the attendant about the movie starting time. But turn back to me my time and money. You understand the point? Movie? Is he talking about the in-flight one that's mentioned in the magazine? It's supposed to start at 6. Summary of the plot and its starting time. Interesting. It was supposed to show License to Love, Laugh, Maim, and Murder. You cannot see that movie in my country. You can only see it on international flights. I look forward greatly to that movie. I love how all Ace Attorney games just have a sometimes optional hold it on every line interrogation text. The optional ones tend to be funny. Yeah. I always press on everything. Well, like, I try to at least. Unless I'm really in a rush or I don't want to read anymore. Because it's just really, really funny. Also, this is hilarious. This guy booked a flight, and one of the main things he was looking forward to was to see a movie that he couldn't in his home country. That's kind of awesome. I check my pocket watch whenever possible so I could not miss it. I even set my pocket watch to the destination time when I came on board. Buddy, have you heard of a VPN? To be fair, this game came out in, like, I don't actually know when, but I'm not sure if VPN were a thing, or a big thing at least at the time. It's still, it wasn't long ago enough. Yeah. But still. So my watch is not wrong. It matched the schedule. But the movie was still late. Very, very late. Those in Japan, if I search right. I had something like that in my head, yeah. Definitely would go fit, definitely fits with the cell phone we have, because that's a very 2009 Nokia. The pocket watch. I'd like to ask you a little more about it, if that's alright. Maybe I wanted to see would not start, so I checked my pocket watch many times. The watch is set to my destination's time. I always set it when I board the plane.
Hold it!
Are you sure about what you just testified, Mr. LeBlanc? Yes, of course. I'm a very busy man. I'm immediately busy when I land. I have many places to go, and no time to waste adjusting my pocket watch. I see. That was a very valuable statement you just made. That's me all you want, but you will not get 1 cent out of me. That's alright. All it requires this piece of testimony. Looks like he set the time and assumed his time was the plane time. Yeah. Yeah. Also pressing everything. But you're probably right. Since you only happened to see him, it's possible that you missed something in my plans. Even if I only happened, I didn't miss a thing. How can you be so sure? It's because. Awesome fucking argument. I cannot believe that we actually have a counter argument in Ace Attorney that is officially just because. That's awesome. That's sick. Alright. I would appreciate if you didn't take my life so lightly with a simple just because. I think you're being a bit dramatic there, but sure. Well, then I was only making a joke. It was just a prank, bruh. I'm just a silly guy. Nuh-uh. Fuck you mean, nuh-uh? Yeah, like that. So clearly into the elevator, he was in.
Hold it!
Is it possible that someone was hiding inside? What? You dare insult me? I believe in my eyesight. When I look for all I sell, I'm often told I have great sight for the arts. I think the phrase we're looking for was great sense, although that's debatable. But isn't it possible someone was just outside of his line of sight? You are persistent. I tell you, I look clearly. Sense? And that guy? Also, you know, like fashion sense and color coordination, like if this guy were to try and convince me that any piece of art is pretty, look, I know that beauty is subjective. I know that. But also, Holy shit, my brother in Christ. But it's sure there was no one else inside, no one.
Hold it!
Why do you insist that you are absolutely not mistaken? There is sense in anything. They even look like they time traveled from the past and were forced to grab something from the lost and found. Oof. Oof. So when I say I'm not wrong, I'm not wrong. Don't blank if I may. I think beyond my misconceptions and mistakes lies the truth. Funny, that suspiciously mirrors something I told her only a little while ago. I honestly don't think Mr. LeBlanc is lying. I don't think he's lying either. But I think he might be mistaken about something. Right, time. It's time for time. Shut up. Stop talking. Right. Present.
Objection!
Cuts. Mr. LeBlanc, you said just now in your testimony. I even set my pocket watch to the destination time when I came on board. Now, if your watch has been set to our destination's time zone, it would mean that your watch is displaying the time of a destination. And the correct time is where the 6 cents. I would like you to take a look at this. You believe this Sky magazine? Clocks on the flight run in accordance with the time of our departure time zone. There we go! Of course, the movie schedule was also created with that in mind. Ms. Tenero, for confirmation's sake, what time zone is the flight aligned to right now? Look, we made a short stop at a transfer point. That's right. It was in that small ancient country, the Republic of Shengfa. I hope I said that right. We didn't readjust our onboard clocks at that time. So right now, we are still running on Virginia time. What? Time difference between Virginia and our destination is 9 hours. In that case, it's only natural that your watch would be out of sync with the schedule. That was like a fucking dinosaur screech. Further, with your analog watch set to our destination's time, would appear to be running 3 hours fast when compared to the flight onboard clocks. It also changes everything about your testimony, and you can bet 1,000,000 cents on that. In light of this information, it means that you saw Mr. Hicks 3 hours prior at 3 a.m. His face looked like someone blew a rotor fan. Yeah, I think that was the point. We should clear up all of the remaining accusations. This basically widens the time frame for the time of death, right? Yes. Because Mr. LeBlanc saw the victim enter the elevator at 3 a.m., it means that the time of death could be anywhere from 3 to 6:15. The question now is, where was Mr. Hicks during that span of time, and what was he doing? I've got something to say. And you are? Yeah, oh. I'm Cammy Mealy. I'm a flight attendant. And what is it you wish to say? Well, I think your story is a little different from how I remember it. What do you mean, Cammy? I saw Mr. Hicks sitting in his seat at 5 a.m., you know. What? How can you be so sure of the time? Oh, I am Tix McG. The wild part, I think, is that she's not even the worst offender in Ace Attorney. Like, she's up there. But she's not Miss April May. Oh, that's right. He pushed his call button while we were parked at the transfer point. Ah, the stop we made for refueling and cargo transfer in Shanghai, correct? Yes, it was from 4 to 5 a.m. according to our clocks. And during that time, did any of the passengers leave or did any new ones on board this flight? Not a single person got off or on in Shanghai. What about the flight crew? The few who were handling the cargo transfer might have temporarily gotten on or off. Yeah, but like, come on, she looks like she's on actor. You catch my drift? Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. If I remember right from playing this before, I think she was at least involved with the crime. So, absolutely, she's acting. But eventually, it's like, I don't know, I get, like, I don't know if weaponized incompetence is the right word, but I think that she's very much, like, faking, being a horrible flight attendant to... Oh, that kind of actor. Sure. I guess it's like it's sexy costume kind of thing. Sorry. My asexual ass did not go there. My bad, my bad. Basically, I can assume that no one left or got on certain issues like that. Yeah. It's fun. Usually I do have a pretty dirty mind, especially when it comes to like dirty humor, but I know. I'm so tired. It is always my most preferred time to play Ace Attorney is when I'm sleep deprived as hell. Makes the experience a lot better. If you're tired, we'll still be going. It's just the vibes. Oh, I can't sleep anyway. Brain is being dumb. Also, it's not that late yet, so I really shouldn't go to sleep just now. Because I will just fuck over my sleep schedule even more if I go to bed now. Oh, we're in the same time zone then. Yeah, it is 10 p.m., which is just... I don't think I'll go to sleep before midnight. Right, we made a brief transfer stop for like Chicago, 4 a.m. to 5 a.m. We're gonna answer this call. I will be honest, I know. I'm really fucking bad, horrible at remembering names. Please don't take any offense. It's like, one of my best friends, Ducky, right? I only remembered her name after, like, consistently after, like, a few weeks of us actually, like, talking and interacting every day. Because I just never remember people's names. It just escapes my brain immediately. I have just, like... It's like my brain refuses to connect people to names. I'm a very, like, visual rememberer, I guess. I remember people's faces, not their names. Sorry. Good music. Okay, now, what time did you come down to the lounge, Miss Edgeworth? I remember coming down here almost as soon as you left the Republic of Shanghai. Oh. Hold on. Oh my god, it's you. Hello. I remember you. Yeah. My bad, my bad, my bad. Sorry. I think we met on Lucy's stream? Is that right? I think so. Anyway, hi. Oh, okay. Help. Anyway, yeah, you were here the whole time from 5, yes? Yeah, my story. Yes, Captain's still going. I usually only stream like half of this time, but I felt like going just longer after the first case was over, so I think this is one of those games where you just kind of have to keep going until a certain like good cutoff point. So every time when cutoff point comes up, I'm gonna like take a moment to consider, am I going to sleep yet? And I think that's just how I'll go about streaming today. Mr. Edgeworth, were you really here in this lounge the entire time from 5 AM onwards? Unfortunately, yes. But then, how do we explain the footprints? Is that not obvious? Is not that obvious? This man waited for Mr. Hicks here in this lounge, waited to kill him. And then he put the corpse into the elevator. That is when the turbulence happened. My eyewitness testimony may have been mistaken, but what time I saw Mr. Hicks enter the elevator on the second floor does not matter. The blank is furious. And also ugly. For an art curator, he has interesting fashion choices. Because the entire incident concluded here in this lounge. Nothing happened in this lounge? Is that what you really believe, Mr. LeBlanc? What, do you have any other idea? I simply feel that there is something out of place in the scenario you presented. Is there? To repeat my insult to LeBlanc, it looked like they time traveled from the past and were forced to grab something from the lost and found. It is so accurate, though. I guess?
Take that!
No. I know that it happened in the cargo hold. It does apply really well. No. Cell phone? Because we don't know where it is, and wherever the cell phone is must also be connected to the crime, maybe?
Take that!
No. Brother, what is your logic? I don't have your logic. We don't use the same brain cells. Oh, because it's like from the store.
Take that!
Yeah, there we fucking go. Mud weapon. This little piggy bank is sold at the in-flight shop. It is sold there and only there, and it's not displayed here in the lounge. Now then, did I find it? How then did it find its way here? Don't you find that tiny bit suspicious? Such a trivial point. It only means you prepared it, taken it from the shop first before coming here. It doesn't prove you're innocent at all. Yeah. So no way to win with this man. Ow. Fuck. Sorry. I have to rearrange my legs. If I may. What is it? You see? Well, it's just as Mr. Edro says. Oh, and why do you know this so well? Well, it's just that the piggy bank was there in the shop. I saw it with my own eyes. Well, eyewitness testimony. I'm pretty sure eyewitness testimony is the only kind we'll get. This is Ace Attorney, and this is also investigations where we never even enter a fucking courtroom. At least not for an actual court case, I don't think. And when was this? It was maybe around 5:40 a.m.? Isn't that just before we hit that patch of turbulence? Then that's right. You were in the shop just before the turbulence? Yes, I was. But please don't let the blanks like a brain cells. Oh, it's your street, right? Yeah, no, presenting your badge is always really funny. It usually has a very, very funny dialogue. I remember the very first thing I did in Apollo Justice, when I got to see, Phoenix for the first time, and, like, talk to him and present evidence and stuff to him. I showed him Apollo's badge, and he was like, ha, going around flaunting your badge to everybody, huh? I used to do that too. Oh, it's very funny. It's an arrow. When I found the body, I believe you came out of that door. Yes, I did. And what is beyond that door? That's a flight attendant's room. Then, you were on the first floor? Yes. I had to do something at the shop and in the flight attendant's room. So, I went to the shop first and then to the flight attendant's room. Are you saying you passed by me at some point? Yes, you seemed really into the issue of the Sky magazine you were reading at the time. I don't suppose you noticed me walking by. I vaguely remember someone walking by, but I didn't take a notice of who it was. Anyway, the piggy bank was definitely there at the shop when I went there. Why did you go to the shop in the first place? I went there for work-related matter. Work, you say? Yes. The upkeep of the shop is also one of my responsibilities. Why did you not say anything about it until now is what I want to know. He is very desperately trying to find the culprit, which is, like, always a bad sign in Ace Attorney games, or, like, in general, really, because, like, why the fuck does bro care? Why is he so insistent on naming a culprit right here, right now? Like, what? You're scared of something there, buddy. Are you scared? In any case, I believe it's clear that the shop needs to be investigated as well. Shall we head over there, then? But what is it now? You're forgetting something, Miss Rhoda. Don't you need the captain's permission to check the shop? Clearly, that the culprit has found the investigation ends, and also clearly your client can only be proven innocent if he can prove that somebody else did it, because that is absolutely definitely how the legal system works in most countries in this world, especially in Japanifornia, or whatever, or wherever the fuck Ace Attorney is located. Did you know, by the way, that we actually have official, like, canon confirmation of where Ace Attorney takes place within America? So long since I heard about Japanifornia, yeah. But we actually have official canon, like, confirmation which state of the USA, at least the law firm of Phoenix Wright is located. And if I remember right, it's it's Kansas, because in the third Apollo Justice game, there's a moment where they are in Virginia and Phoenix says something or other, I don't quite remember, and Maya turns to him and says, we like things are working a bit different here, like culturally wise, because we're not in Kansas anymore. And I saw that line in the game and I was like, hold on a moment, what the fuck you mean by that? Also, I vaguely remember googling Kansas to see what was like, if there was anything cool about that specific state, or to see if like they have like, I don't know, like a connection to law or something that would maybe make the localization team pick that specific place, like that specific state. And literally, I googled it, and Google, the very top result for like the like 5 most most noteworthy sites of Kansas was just the state of Kansas itself was number 1. And I thought that was really fucking funny. But I've already asked him for permission to search the entire plane. So I think we're alright. Huh, that's weird. What is? Well, I just talked to the captain, see? And he said that he didn't give you permission to do anything like that at all. Interesting. What is the meaning of this, Miss Tenero? It means she's lying. Go on, admit that you are. You said you had permission to search all over, but you don't. And yet, here you are. You, flight attendant, what are you trying to do? Pull the sheep over us? The captain's calling for you, Miss Rhoda. Look at how short she made her uniform. Just like on the legs there. Compare that to the one that Rhoda is wearing. Holy goddamn, girl, you have so much faith in your clothing. Holy shit. Yeah, I think her hair might be long enough to like cover anything that you would see, but still, so much faith. So much faith in those clothes. Oh, but don't worry. I already got permission to search the shop from the captain. See, unlike you, I do things the right way. Miss Tenero, why would you do such a thing? Please, excuse me. Looks like I got to be in charge now. Please go back to your seat, Mr. LeBlanc. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you will follow me, I will be your guide from now on. There's something about Mr. Nero that has piqued my curiosity. Right now, investigating the in-flight shop is my top priority. He's so weepy. He's so mean. In that regard only, but... Put on the pedestal. Right? The music is, for sure, one of my favorite parts of the game. I remember playing The Great Ace Attorney for the first time and just jamming out so fucking hard. I'm more curious about whatever the fuck that is. Can you take a look at that? I don't think you can take a look at that. Yes, okay. Are you sure you can't look at this thing? Because I would really, really, really prefer if you did. No? Okay. Because I don't think that was here before. Clearly he's blind. To be fair, he is not wearing his glasses right now. Oh, I found something out like a while ago that over the course of the games, the Ace Attorney games, um Miles Edgeworth, like his sprites, when he's holding evidence, you know, that sprite where they're like holding a piece of like a sheet of paper and they're like snapping the piece of paper, like pointing at it, like looking at evidence. Um Apparently with Edgeworth's sprites, when he's looking at them, over the course of the games, he holds them closer and closer and closer to his face with each like game that progresses as time goes on in the actual canon universe. And then at some point down the line, after like the time skip and stuff in Apollo Justice, he gets glasses and holds the papers further away again, which I think is fucking awesome. That's such a cool detail. That like his eyesight is actually canonically getting worse and worse as he gets older. That's really cool. Because the brain cells that control his eyesight to LeBlanc. Sure. So this is the in-flight shop. Quite a mess in here, you think? Guess I'll have to clean things up then. Hehe. Hold on. You can't clean up a potential crime scene. Oh, thank goodness. I hate cleaning so much. I mustn't rush things here. I must remain cool, calm, and collected. Is this piggy bank was left at the crime scene? There's a very good chance that the killer had paid this place a visit. Re... 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 1 second. Yeah. Anyway, God be gone. We don't like those around here. What ugly fucking suitcases. I guess you'll never, like, lose your suitcase because that stands out. What are these? Oh. Nice, thank you, Val. Oh, those are a company's completely original line of suitcases. They're practically flying out the door. That's how popular they are. Really? That is surprising. You should buy one and see how you like it. You won't regret it. Perhaps that's how things work on this flight. But in the real world, you try, then buy. No way. But either way, doesn't really matter. True. Either way, why would anyone buy a suitcase after they've boarded the plane? Fair question. Anyway, see that? Just look at all the Captain Hugo heads printed on there. Good company mascot, isn't he? They're painted on with a lot of care. Doesn't he look like he's about to jump out at you? It is suddenly making something jump inside my stomach. Huh? Yeah, I guess there's no fooling your refined tastes. You look like you really wanted to get one. And I thought I was going to finally make my first sale. But you saw right through it. But that's done now. Never make me try to give you a sales pitch ever again, okay? But I never showed any interest in it to begin with. It really is pretty horrible, isn't it? Oh man. Minnie, I'm going to need you to bend over. It is vital to my investigation. Edgeworth would never say that. Gotta love him. Gotta love him. If you're curious, it was bent over that got the message held up. Want to know something? The suitcase was designed by Miss Rhoda. At least the photo works. Miss Tenero designed this. Yeah, it was a company-wide contest. Well, it does have a very sharp design sense. Sharp? Like Stinky Sharp's shadow, maybe. I really have no idea why the big wigs decided to go with it. It's so... black. Miss Tenero designed this, did she? It's definitely not what I would have expected. Are you okay? I'm fine. Please, watch yourself, Miss Mealy. Letting a suitcase freely roll around has got to be a safety violation. It does. Here, I'll put it back. Glass from this display case is all shattered all over the floor. And it looks like there's nothing on display inside either. Actually, I think there is something. What's this? You mean Athens hat? Wait, but the other suitcases, yeah. The other suitcase has a stopper. So where's the stopper for the other one? That good question, isn't it? That is the question. Stuffed toys, just like the one Ms. Mealy is holding, are on display here. They're relatively cheap, which explains why they're displayed so haphazardly. How about it, Mr. Edgeworth? You know you want one too. They're great for when you're stressed. Why do I envision stuffed animal abuse when she says that? I love that Edgeworth even considers something such as stuffed animal abuse. He's such a softie deep inside. I love him. Sorry, the short frame of Edgeworth moving directly up looked as if he was shaking his real mouth. I mean, to be fair, he can fucking get it. Clearly he cares about stuffed animals. Clearly he does. I think he canonically does, actually. There are all kinds of luxury name brand merchandise to sell on the display case. And they're lined up just in such a manner as to scream, "Buy me," to any passerby. Yeah. No, I get what you mean. I did look, I had to look. I'm a man of science. I have to see things for myself. Oop. I will have some water, thank you. Need to hydrate, redeem, and the stretch. Let me do that too. Ooh, that was a big stretch. Thanks for the redeems. I sell a lot of those when there's some kind of accident or something. Some people buy them even when nothing's going on. Big stretch, yeah. How about it, Mr. Edgeworth? Care to buy one? I sense that this shop is one shopper away from being sued. With that, I need to look for a bit. Gonna grab something to munch. Alright. I hope you find something good to munch on. Thank you for the lurkies. I appreciate it. Beautiful flowers in a beautiful arrangement. bit cleansed just by looking at them. I do love flowers, personally. Big fan of flowers. Well, you're kind of stepping on a few of them, you know, Miss Edgeworth. I'm actually not. But sure. Oh, excuse me. Can I not look at the stuff on the floor? No? No? I don't know much about this shop, but you can still ask me about whatever. So what do you think about what has happened in this case? Oh, I don't know. I guess I think you're the killer too, Miss Edgeworth. I can assure you that I'm here in the shop to prove just the opposite. Yeah, but it was me that got you the permission to look around, you know. So don't forget that, okay? How am I supposed to think you properly if you insist on falling asleep? Well, you know what it really show your thanks? You see that item for sale over there? Sorry, but you're going to have to make do with my words of appreciation. A badge. Ooh, love to have this piece of jewelry. Can I have it? No, you may not. It's a prosecutor's badge. Hurry. You want to show it to me? I wanted to prove to you that I really am a prosecutor. And that it's not possible for a prosecutor like me to commit such a crime as... I see that I'm just wasting my time with cousin hair here. Miss Rhoda said that this piggy bank was in the shop, right? Did you find her a tiny bit suspicious? I don't think I can say either way yet. There's not enough evidence to convince me that she was lying about anything. Are you sure about that? Like I said earlier, I was the one answering people's calls while we were refueling in Shankar. Mr. Higgs was in his seat at the time. What time was that again? You called out around 5 AM. You were at your seat around then too, you know? I do recall people calling for service around that time. Even if this turns out to be a waste of time, I must not done. I just know that there's a vital clue or two waiting you in the shop. I'll show her everything. Just in case she says something about something. I cannot show profiles to people. I guess then it's logic time? maybe tiny hat for the guy? There's a tiny hat for the guy. Ooh, Becky just went blank. The hat probably used to be on the piggy bank's head. Let's give it a go and see. If this piggy bank was forcibly removed from the display case, this doesn't mean that the killer broke the glass to get at it. Hey, really? Don't tell me you don't know what things go where in the shop. Well, I don't. Miss Rhoda is in charge of this place. So come on, how should I know anything? I sense that further inspection of this display case is needed. Right. Thank you. There's a wide selection of souvenirs for sales in this place. You know what I'd suggest? Sorry, but I have no intention of buying souvenirs on this trip. Okay. And how about you buy something for me then? As a present? I can't think of a single reason why I'd want to buy you anything. I've had my eye on that pendant for such a long time. Try paying some attention to me when I ask you something, and then we'll talk. Recent investigators, original party. Books. Not books. The glass on this door is broken. Perhaps it was the killer who broke it in order to get the bank. But odd that the inside of the case is so devoid of glass shards. Plus, the glass broke rather cleanly. But what is it? I touched the glass and I cut my finger. It hurts, Mr. Edgeworth, it hurts. Please tell me you can deal with such a minor cut on your own. Where? I don't think I can really look at anything with statues in the elevator. Keep away. Get one, the middle one is the little one, and on the top shelf. It's a fall version. Right. Security, there's a lock on the display case. Miss Believer, where do you, if I may ask about this lock? The one who's in charge of the shop is Miss Rhoda, so she's got the keys to all the display cases. I see. Oh, I bet you want to buy something. Do you want me to go get the key from her? No, that's alright. Goyu Airlines related books on the shelf. The history of Goyu Airlines, the future of Goyu Airlines, the 7 wonders of Goyu. Right on, Goyu Airlines. Wiki name, Yugo Airlines. You go you. Heart. The titles make it very clear that they won't be making the top-sellers list anytime soon. Right. Let's trolley the glass. Eureka! He's got it! There's definitely something very much unusual about this. Oh, what? The killer had broken the glass to get at the Captain Ugo Bank. Or Yugo Bank, I guess. There should be shards of glass inside the case itself. Oh, I see. Yeah, I guess it would be like that. However, there's not a single piece of glass inside the display case. Nope, no there isn't. Which means the glass was broken from the inside out. piggy bank must have fallen over from the turbulence and right through the glass. Yeah, that's for sure. There's so much glass all over the floor. I'm willing to bet that this hat was knocked off its head in that time too. Yeah? That's nice. Which leads me to believe the killer took the Captain Hugo bank from here after the turbulence. Captain Hugo piggy bank data updated in my organizer. Take your power naps in your own time, Ms. Mealy, and listen when I'm talking. But the murder occurred before the turbulence, which rules this piggy bank out as a murder weapon. Demon banks, not the real murder weapon? Okay. Yes, at this point, that is a very real possibility. Also that bug got banned. Yippee! Let's go. But then, what if when the killer went to take Captain Hugo, they broke the glass by accident? This play case is locked, so that's highly unlikely. Yeah, but there's a person who could have. Oh, and who would that be? Miss Rhoda, of course. I mean, she's the one in charge of this place, so she has the keys to everything. Miss Rhoda Tornado, huh? Did I get anything new? Alright. Are you smart? Makes connection. You are. Yippee! You and I have the same logic. Let's go. Yes, there's definitely something wrong here. What is with this sudden yelling? Tell me, Miss Mealy, did you think there's something strange? Don't you think there's something strange about these suitcases? I think we're now getting to the point that you pointed out now about the stoppers. Yeah, well, sure. They totally ooze strange, like the color and the such. I think it was you who pointed it out. That's not what I'm thinking about. Now pay attention. Scaring me, Mr. Edgeworth. Sorry. The suitcases are lined up a bit too prim and proper. Yeah, they look a bit uptight, don't they? But I guess they take after their creator. Again, that's not what I meant, Miss Mealy. Would you find it unusual that these cases are the only things undisturbed by the turbulence? Never mind. I'd sooner find an answer by inspecting the suitcases myself. Good fucking riddance.
Take that!
Something very peculiar about these wheels. Huh? As in, there are no stoppers in place on these. Without stoppers, one would think that the turbulence would have sent it flying. And so it is very likely that the suitcase was placed here after we hit that turbulence. Let's take a closer look at it, shall we? Apparently the design bends to narrow. First let's put it. Let's open it up. Would it appear to be unlocked? Let's take a look at what's inside. Well, would you look at that? Would you look at that? It's a cloth, and it's soaked with blood. A piece of terrible fashion. I wonder who this belongs to. Maybe the guy with terrible fashion. Like I said at the very beginning of this case, maybe the culprit in this case is the only other person in the first class that has an actual unique sprite. But I digress. It's It's blood! It appears that this suitcase is very strongly tied to a murder after all. So, explain this to me. Alright, okay. Honey, baby girl, I'm gonna hold your hand, and I'll walk you through this, okay? There is blood inside the suitcase. We are investigating a murder of a guy who bled when he was losing blood when he was killed. There's cloth inside the suitcase with blood on it. Are we following? You see how this is tied to the case? Yes? Great. Good job. Good job. Okay. Sorry. Oh my fucking god. I believe it's safe to say that the killer used this suitcase in some manner. Such as to move something, perhaps. Hide evidence. Probably, likely, because there's just the fucking cloth inside. Yeah, but aren't you just talking about the cloth then? Like a body, yeah. It is a pretty big suitcase. I suppose you could, likely, it would be pretty likely to, like, get a body in there. This alone is too small. A larger item would be needed to move what I'm thinking of. The thing I believe could use this suitcase to transport is... Can I... No.
Take that!
Absolutely fucking... I do not understand why I can't present a profile here. It would be it would make so much more sense to present a profile. The profile of the guy than a random ass photo of him, but sure. Something would fit inside the suitcase that is also covered in blood. Sounds like a dead body, isn't it? Clearly I was transported in the suitcase. That's some Phoenix Wright shit right there. Still one of my, like, favorite things is when just Phoenix Wright is bullshitting his way so hard through a case that he himself is surprised by the revelations that he puts forth. Like, what the fuck? Only Phoenix Wright. Only Phoenix Wright. In light of this, I'd say that Mr. Higgs was moved into the elevator from someplace else. Yeah, no, that is kind of every case. That is how Phoenix Wright just works. I think the only person who does it even more and even worse than Phoenix is Ryunosuke, in Great Ace Attorney. Basically his like Phoenix Wright from like feudal Japan, basically. I think does it worse. Because not only does he bullshit his way through every single case he's ever really been, like, a lawyer for, he also very frequently uncovers, like, state secrets in doing so. And it's the funniest shit to me in the world, because this motherfucker goes into court to solve a murder case, or, like, to defend for a murder case, and goes out of there like basically getting accused of high treason because of like unraveling state secrets in fucking Victorian London / feudal Japan, and I'm like, my brother in Christ, maybe tackle like one thing at a time. It's a really good game though. I highly recommend. I think the Great Ace Attorney duology is probably my favorite Ace Attorney like series overall. But it's so hard to pick. Which means that the murder was committed in an entirely different location. No, it means the murder could have happen in an entirely different place. You are a lawyer. You are not saying the lawyer things. Where's your lawyer speak? I know we're not in court, but brother in Christ, this is not how lawyers do. Speaking too definitively. All the evidence that you have. Sorry. He is losing brain cells faster than expected. I think I would not point it out if it was Phoenix, but because it's Edgeworth and he is just usually so proper about these things, it tickles me a certain way when he just doesn't do the things. Anyway. So, you're saying that after moving the body into the elevator, the killer brought the suitcase in here and just left it? Just like, you know he would have Phoenix's ass for this kind of behavior. You know he would. Exactly. What is it? Nothing, just that I was thinking about what Miss Rhoda said about coming here for something. So when is Edgeworth updating the Out-of-Sewer report? That was some fucking bullshit though. Excuse me, Mr. Edgeworth. I wanted to give you a bit more time, but I'm afraid I wasn't able to convince the captain. I'm very sorry, Mr. Edgeworth, but the captain feels that he has allowed you ample time. He says that he'd appreciate it if you could wrap it up here and return to your seat. I understand his sentiments, however. I am not allowed to complete. If I'm not allowed to complete my investigation, the crime scene may become contaminated by the time we land. If I must stop, then I insist I be allowed to oversee the preservation of the two sites, under your supervision, of course. But that's the only condition that I believe we can accommodate your wishes. I'm here to assist you in any way that I can, Miss Edgeworth. Sounds like fun. We can camp out and watch over everything together. I found proof the real crime scene was not in the lounge. You have found leads pointing to that possibility, yes. And I have enough evidence to prove myself to be innocent of any wrongdoing. That, I think, is a true statement. And yet, regarding what Miss Mealy reminded me about Miss Tenero, I can't allow my investigation to end here. The truth must come to light. Right. It has now been exactly 5 hours, so I'm going to read this dialogue. Actually, no, I will just stop here. Yes, camp out and oversee everything. I'll see myself out somehow. Yeah. Actually, no, I'm gonna get through this dialogue, save one more time, and then I'm gonna find somebody to raid. Probably Ducky. I will not lie. We'll see. I know that once we had landed, I'm supposed to let the local police take over. And thanks to Miss Tenero and Miss Mealy, I was able to preserve the crime scene. But I just can't shake it. I wasn't able to talk with Miss Tenero in private, so I'm left wondering just what was she up to? Why did she do what she did? There must be a way for me to continue my investigation. I've been expecting you, Miles Edgeworth. Oh, right, her. Franziska. I thought you were still in Germany. I go where I am needed. And wherever there are criminals to be caught. Her name is Franziska von Karma. The daughter of my mentor, Manfred von Karma. She, like her myself, is a prosecutor. Mommy? Sorry. Mommy? Sorry. Sorry. Mommy? Sorry. Sorry. Mommy? Sorry. I actually don't like her. that much. Like, she's one of my least favorite characters, probably. Like, I get the design. I do like her design. I think her design is very pretty. But I don't know. I don't know. I guess sometimes you just don't like people. We a bit of a relief if you are. Don't try to flatter me, Miles Edgeworth. I am placing you under arrest. What? It's quite frustrating, actually. I'd hoped to accept my revenge on you in a different venue. But I'll have to take what I can get. I never thought I'd see the day. When a disciple of the House of Von Karma would become a criminal, if you know shame. My personality-wise, blah. Just don't like the whip. You know what? Fair. Very fair. I also like whips. I mean, yeah, I stand by that. Wait, it has all been a big misunderstanding. I didn't kill the victim. A misunderstanding? I heard all about the murder over the police radio from the captain himself. He waited for the victim on the first floor and then beat him to death. Franziska, do you honestly believe that I killed a man? I suppose I should reserve judgment until after I have investigated this for myself. I can put your arrest on hold until then. That's as it should be. I don't need a lecture on how to perform my duties from you, four people. Be perfect in every way. The fulfillment of that creed alone is all I strive for. Huh? I have my own creed which I must fulfill. So why don't we solve this together? I have to get going. The crime scene awaits. Don't you dare leave town. Trust me, I have no intention to. Detective Capture! Sir! You're slow. Oh. Listen up. I'm leaving you in charge of watching this man. But myself, understand? Mr. Edgeworth? I'm supposed to guard him? Is that what yes or no, detective? Ah, yes, sir. Understood, sir. You just leave it to me. Miles Edgeworth. If you interfere with my investigation, I'll arrest you on the spot. Are we clear? Ella, if you excuse me. I fucking love her boots, by the way. I want those boots. Girl, give me your boots. Is that a weird thing to say? I don't know. I want her fucking shoes. Good to see you again, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Boy, am I glad to see you're okay. Thank you, detective. I believe in you, sir. You can lean on me. I'll get you through this. Admit, I'm a bit curious as to what Franziska's up to. Maybe I should ask the good detective. You know? In case I have a few questions for you. Yes, and I will save. Yes, please. Sometimes I know that the game messes up. Anyway, let me have a look-see who we can raid into. Ooh, Ducky. Ducky's playing once human, so that's pretty cool. Let me. Alright. So, I'm gonna be sending you guys over to Ducky. She's playing once human, and if you stick around for like a little while, on her stream, there's a non-zero chance that I will actually join her, in playing the game. So, yeah, please give her all the love. She's an amazing friend of mine, and do stick around because you might actually see more of me. If you watched this stream and liked it. Thank you for hanging out with me, for playing this wonderful game with me. I do love it very, very much. And I have raid messages if you give me one more second. I always forget about those. Copy this. There is a little sunshine raid message. Yeah. She deserves all the support that she can get. Ducky is amazing. She's wonderful. Alright, I'll send you guys over now. Bye-bye.